Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Deliberate on 2 order of business, that is the businesses to be transacted. 1, deliberation on the report by the Committee on Appointments concerning the approval hearing of the selection panel of the County Public Service Board. And number 2, deliberation on the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024, which is at the Committee of the Whole House and 3rd reading. Honorable members, on Tuesday, that is tomorrow, 18th November 2025, we shall be at Chep Kemel Primary School ground, that is Kablela Artet Ward, Soin Sigawit constituency, deliberating on the report by the Committee on Appointments concerning the approval hearing of the selection panel of the County Secretary and Head of County Public Service, and secondly, to deliberate on Kericho County Community Health Services Bill 2024, which will also be Committee of the Whole House as well as 3rd reading. Honorable members, the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 is scheduled for deliberation today and aims to implement Articles 55 and 56 of the Constitution and provides for the establishment of the Kericho County Youth Development Board. The said plenary sittings, famously known as Bunge Mashinani, has been gazetted by Kenya Gazette number 16707, dated 12th November 2025. Hence, this sitting is properly convened. Honorable members, my second communication is on the notice of withdrawal of nomination of 1 CPA Eric Ngeny Kipkoech and submission of fresh nominee Mr. Charles Burridge for approval as a County Executive Committee member for the Department of Trade, Industrialization, Innovation, Tourism and Wildlife. Specifically, honorable members, I want to address the matter of withdrawal of CPA Eric Ngeny Kipkoech, who was submitted by the governor as the nominee for that position. Honorable members, I therefore hereby notify the Assembly of the withdrawal of CPA Ngeny Eric Kipkoech as a nominee for the position of County Executive Committee member for Trade, Industrialization, Innovation, Tourism and Wildlife. Number 2, the clerk's office received a formal letter of withdrawal from CPA Ngeny Eric Kipkoech on 10th November 2025. Honorable members, and the members of the public, in his letter, CPA Ngeny formally withdrew his nomination from consideration for the said position, citing regret that due to professional commitments, he was unable to attend the scheduled vetting session, which was set for 7th November 2025 at 2 p.m., automatically declining the appointment by our Governor, Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai. Honorable members, on fresh nomination of Mr. Charles Birech, as you are aware, subsequently, the Office of the Governor, Kericho County, submitted a new nominee for the vacant position. On 12th November 2025, the Governor, His Excellency Dr. Eric Mutai, submitted to my office, in a letter dated 12th, the name of Charles Birech for consideration by the County Assembly. Honorable members, this submission was made pursuant to County Government Act number 17 of 2012, Cap 265, Section 17, where the Governor is required to appoint the County Executive Committee with the approval of the County Assembly in accordance with Article 179(2)(b) of the Constitution 32D. Honorable members, Mr. Charles Birech, therefore, has been nominated to serve as the County Executive Committee for the Department of Trade, Industrialization, Innovation, Tourism and Wildlife. His curriculum vitae was attached for perusal. Honorable members, the actions to be taken by the County Assembly are: 1. Pursuant to the Kericho County Assembly standing orders, upon receipt of a notification of nomination for appointment to an office requiring Assembly approval, the nomination shall stand committed to the relevant sectoral committee, specifically appointments under Article 179(2)(b) of the Constitution, that is, County Executive Committee members shall stand committed to the Committee on Appointments. And honorable members, I don't need to emphasize, as you know, that the chairman of the said Committee on Appointments is yours truly, your speaker. Honorable members, the Committee on Appointments shall consider the nomination for approval by the Assembly. When exercising the power of approval, the County Assembly must ensure that an appointment is not made unless it has been approved in accordance with the Public Appointments County Assembly's Approval Act of 2017. Honorable members, the committee will proceed to fulfill its mandate by conducting an approval hearing from Mr. Charles Birech. Approval hearings must focus on the candidate's academic credentials, professional training and experience, personal integrity and background. Honorable members, the committee must notify the candidate and the public of the time and place for the hearing at least 7 days prior to the hearing. As you know, finally, the committee is required to table its report in the Assembly for debate and decision within 21 sitting days from the date the nomination was first considered by the committee. Honorable members, I urge the Committee on Appointments to expedite the necessary processes and adhere to the provisions of the law to the letter. It is so directed. Thank you. Honorable members, we can now proceed. Clerk, next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next.
Order number 5, papers.
Next.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Honorable members, we have one notice of motion. That is the motion by the Vice Chairman of the Appointments Committee, that is the Leader of Majority, the Honorable Philip Rono. You can proceed to give your notice of motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. you will allow me, Mr. Speaker, maybe before I move the notice of motion, to welcome the honorable members to Bunge Mashinani, Mr. Speaker, that is ongoing now at 001 Ainamoi, Mr. Speaker, Ainamoi ward. Mr. Speaker, allow me then to move the notice of motion that this House approves the report of the appointment committee on the approval hearing of the panel for the selection of chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Clerk, next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Next order.
Order number 8, motion by the Vice Chairperson of the Committee on Appointments.
The Leader of Majority, now you can table the motion before the House.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity once again, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, before me, Mr. Speaker, is the report on approval hearing of the panel for the selection of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board, together with that of the County Secretary and Head of Public Service, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, preface, Mr. Speaker, you'll allow me to start from page 4, Mr. Speaker, preface, establishment and mandate of the committee.
Order, Honorable the Leader of Majority. Clerk, you advise accordingly whether we have the report on selection panel of the County Secretary, or is it in the order paper?
It's the County Public Service Board, Mr. Speaker.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, you can proceed, the Leader of Majority.
Allow me, Mr. Speaker, to invite the honorable members to page 4, Mr. Speaker, of the report, establishment and mandate of the committee. Mr. Speaker, section 4 of the public appointments.
Sorry, Honorable Leader of Majority, please take your seat for a moment, sorry, for guidance and direction. So, honorable members, as you know, we are, this is our first Bunge Mashinani. I want to encourage you, because we have the members of the public in our public gallery. As you contribute, you can, I'll also, using standing order number 1, allow you to probably welcome the members of the public or make brief comments. So the Leader of Majority, you will lead by example, the Honorable Philip Rono. And for that matter, I have been requested that probably, again using standing order number 1, we need to introduce the MCAs who are present this morning. And I will start by the leadership. The Leader of Majority, who is the Vice Chairperson of this Appointments Committee. The Honorable Philip Rono, member of Kamashan Ward. Thank you. We proceed. The Deputy Speaker, that is the Honorable Cheriot Beth, member of this Ainamoi Ward, and also a ranking member, serving for the 3rd time. Our Leader of Majority is serving 2 term. Proceed with the leadership in that manner. The Honorable Haron Rotich, that is the member representing Seretet Ward, also a 2-term member of the County Assembly, as well as the Chief Whip, our Chief Whip of the Majority Party, as well as the National Vice Chairperson of all the Majority Whips in Kenya. We have the Honorable Philip Mutai, that is the member representing Kipchimchim Ward, a 1st-term member of County Assembly, and also from this constituency, Ainamoi. Yes, proceed. The Honorable Julia Siele, that is member representing the ward of, you will remind me, Waldai, that is in Belgut constituency, and also a 1st-term member of the County Assembly. And we have the Honorable Kiprotich Rogony, that is the member from the County Assembly of Sigawit, who is also the chairperson Finance and Economic Planning, also a first-time member of the County Assembly. Yes, we have the Deputy Majority Leader, that is the Honorable Evelyn Chebwogen, who is also a nominated MCA from Chepseon, Kipkelion East. Thank you. And we have the Honorable Edna Tonui, the member from nominated MCA from Waldai, that is Belgut constituency. The Honorable David Maritim, who is also an MCA from Chepseon Ward and a first-time member of the County Assembly. We have the Honorable Kibet Basuben, all the way from Chevalanget Ward, first-time member of the County Assembly from Bureti constituency. We have the Honorable Dominic Mutai, that is from Kabianga, also a first-time member of the County Assembly from Belgut constituency. Honorable Martin Cheruyot, that is the member representing Kapkugerwit Ward, which is also in this Ainamoi Ward, a first-time member of the County Assembly. We have the Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, who represents the people of Kisiara Ward, who is also a second-time member of the County Assembly. Yes. And we have our elder statesman, that is from Bureti, the member of the County Assembly representing the great people of Kapkatet, the Honorable Amos Birir. Yes, thank you. We have the Honorable Peter Kemoy. Peter Kemoy represents the people of Kapsuser from Belgut constituency, a first-time member of the County Assembly. We have the Honorable, you will be reminding me your names now, because you know, I only know, I have never had the first name of the Honorable member of Litain. Honorable Paul Chirchir, what is the name of Vincent? You know, you are louder enough. The Honorable Vincent Kirui. You know, you are known, and you know that is a strange name in the house, and I cannot mention. And he's a member of the County Assembly from Litain. Karibu sana mheshimiwa, anapenda kuongea lugha ya taifa ya Kiswahili. We have Mheshimiwa Winnie Langat from Ainamoi constituency, nominated MCA, and she is very lucky. She has been nominated twice, and she comes from, is it Kipchimchim or Kapkugeru? Kapkugeru ward. Okay, thank you. So we proceed to my far left. Yes, the Honorable Jessica Chepngeno, that is the nominated MCA from Litain, Bureti constituency. We have Honorable Dr. Moses Rotich, the member of the County Assembly representing Tendeno Soget Ward, a first-time MCA. We have the Honorable Eric B. This is the member of the County Assembly representing the people, or the great people of Kaplela from Soin Sigawit, a second-term member of the County Assembly. But it is important that he was nominated in the last term, I am just mentioning this, to represent the affairs of the youth. Now he has been elected by the great people of Kaplela, and he is also the chairman, Health Committee. We have our second-term member of the County Assembly, the Honorable Paul Chirchir, who represents the great people of Kapsoit and from Ainamoi constituency. Yes, yes. Don't wait for me to mention the future something. Please sit down. You know, I can read the signs. Oh, the chairman. Oh, you wanted me to mention Chairman Roads. Our chairman committee of Roads and Public Works. Thank you so much, Bola. Yes, the Honorable Matthew Korir, that is our member representing the great people of Chaik Ward, and first member of the County Assembly from Belgut constituency. We have our leader of majority emeritus from Chilchila, the Honorable Hezron Kipngeno, also the chairperson Lands Committee. Yes, we have who is also Honorable Hezron is a second-time member of the County Assembly. We have the Honorable Anthony Ruta, that is the member of the County Assembly representing the great people of Kipkelion, and also he is the chairman, youth at the County Assembly. I don't know why you people you are laughing. I'm informed that even Senator Uburu is also a youth leader. Just the same case. The Honorable Anthony Ruta is a youth leader in our County Assembly. Yes, we have our, I think this is the second Dr. Eric Bate, who is a member of the County Assembly representing the county, the ward of Kipchebor. He is the second Deputy Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho, but currently serving also as the Vice Chairman of County Assembly Service Board, and is a second-term member of the County Assembly. Yes, you can take your seat. The Honorable Isaac Metker, this is a nominated member of the County Assembly representing the minority, as well as we are also here today because he is the sponsor of the bill of that we have before us this morning in our first edition of Bunge Mashinani. Thank you. And he's also the Vice Chair of Health. Thank you. You know, all right. We have the Honorable Monica Kikwai, member representing, she's a nominated MCA from Kapsaos, that is Ainamoi constituency. Thank you. We have the Honorable Gladys Chesang. This is a nominated MCA from Soin Sigawit, Soliat Ward. And she's also the chairperson ICT. We have the Honorable Beatrice Chepkemoi, who is our Deputy Majority Whip, as well as, he's a Vice Chair. Our Vice Chair Agriculture. I'm told that you relinquish your position to the Honorable Amos Birir, the elder statesman. I forgot to mention. Please stand up so that I mentioned. I forgot, and you are a leader. So he is the new Deputy Chief Whip of the County Assembly, Kericho. Sorry, you know, we must respect titles. My apologies. So thank you so much. Beatrice Chepkemoi is from Kipchimchim Ward, Ainamoi constituency. So honorable members, the other members who will be joining us, when they get an opportunity, they shall introduce themselves to you so that the members of the public can know who is in the house. So honorable members, now we can proceed. The leader of majority, now you can take the floor and table your motion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. You see, in life, there is always that first time, Mr. Speaker, and it's prone to errors, Mr. Speaker, but I believe as we move, we'll be perfecting, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, by the delegation of that power of the standing orders, Mr. Speaker, allow me then to welcome the members of the public that are in the gallery, Mr. Speaker. They joined us for this session, Mr. Speaker. This is how we normally transact the businesses of the House. I know majority of the members that are in the gallery, Mr. Speaker, are keen to listening to the bill, Mr. Speaker, sponsored by Honorable Isaac Matkey, Mr. Speaker, and it is being tabled by the chairperson on Committee on Youths, Mr. Speaker, one Honorable Anthony Kibetruto, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I will not dwell so much on those issues, Mr. Speaker, because the time is coming, Mr. Speaker. Allow me to prosecute the report that is before me, Mr. Speaker, and will allow me to start from page 4. The preface, Mr. Speaker, establishment and mandate of the committee. This is the Committee on Appointments, Mr. Speaker, and its mandate, Section 4 of the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act, Number 5 of 2017, provides that appointment under the Constitution or any other law for which the approval of the County Assembly is required shall not be made unless the appointment is approved by the relevant County Assembly. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, the Committee on Appointments is established under Standing Order 198, which provides that the Committee on Appointments shall consider for approval by the Assembly appointments under Article 179(2) of the Constitution of Kenya County Executive Committee members. Mr. Speaker, members of my committee, Mr. Speaker, the Committee on Appointments was reconstituted and approved by the Kericho County Assembly on 3rd December 2024 by following the laid down procedures provided by the Kericho County Assembly standing orders. The committee members are as follows. 1, Mr. Speaker, is Honorable Dr. Patrick C. Mutai, PhD, the Speaker of the County Assembly and the Chairperson, Mr. Speaker. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, is Honorable Philip Rono, the Leader of Majority and the Vice Chair of this committee, Mr. Speaker. The third one is Honorable Cheriot Bet, who is the Deputy Speaker of this County Assembly, Mr. Speaker. Number 4 is Honorable Vincent Korir. Number 5 is Honorable Rogonj Kiprotich. Number 5 is Honorable Anthony. Number 6 is Honorable Anthony Ruto. Number 7 is Honorable David Maritim. Number 8 is Honorable Julia Siele. And number 9 is Honorable Eric B. Mr. Speaker, background of the vetting process. 2.1, Mr. Speaker, notification of the nominations. Pass 1 to Article 179(2)(b) of the Constitution of Kenya is read together with the Section 44(2)(a) of the County Governments Act, Section 4 of the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act number 5 of 2017, and Standing Order 199. His Excellency the Governor forwarded to the Speaker the letter dated 4th September 2025, reference number KEC/GVN-CA annexed. It is annexed, Mr. Speaker, and the honorable members can see the annexure. It is labeled 1A, Mr. Speaker, forwarding the names of the following 5 persons nominated for appointment as panel members that will be selecting the county secretary. That will be selecting, Mr. Speaker, the chairman and the members of the county public service board. Forwarding letter, Mr. Speaker, it was both the county public service board selection panel and the one for the aid of the county public service, that is the county secretary, Mr. Speaker. Selection panel for the county secretary and aid of county public service. In that annexure, Mr. Speaker, 1, we had Rosemary Chepkemoi Koech, chairperson, and she is not a public officer. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, Philip Langat, representing the LSK, Mr. Speaker, is the advocate. Number 3 is Jovri Kipkurui Korir, Mr. Speaker, is the accountant and the member of ISPAC, Mr. Speaker. Number 4 is Anne Chepkirui Korir, Mr. Speaker, from the private sector. And number 5, Mr. Speaker, is Hilary Kipkirui Rotich, a representative from an association representing workers, Mr. Speaker. And I think this one comes from Kupet, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, number 5, the notifications contain the nominees' curriculum vitae, notification to the Assembly, and referral to the Committee on Appointments. Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 53(2), the Speaker filed a communication dated 16 October 2025, informed the House of the Governor's message to the House and submission of panel for selection of the County Secretariat of County Public Service. Pursuant to Section 7(1), the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act number 5 of 2017, and Standing Order 198, the names and curriculum vitae were referred to the Committee on Appointments. Mr. Speaker, 2.3, Mr. Speaker, notification to the public and nominees, Mr. Speaker. Section 7(4) of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act provide that the clerk shall notify a candidate of the time and place for the holding of an approval hearing by notice in at least 2 newspapers, Mr. Speaker, of national circulation, and by writing and by such other form of communication as the clerk may consider appropriate. 9, Mr. Speaker, Section 7(5) of the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act provides that the committee shall by notice in at least 1 newspaper of national circulation notify the public of the time and place for holding an approval hearing
at least 7 days prior to the hearing. 10, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Section 7, 4, and 5.
Order, honorable. Order, honorable members. You are reminded to consult in Lord.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for that protection, Mr. Speaker. 10, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Section 7, 4, and 5 of the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act, the clerk of the County Assembly placed on an advertisement in the print media on 29 November 2025. It is annexed number 2, Mr. Speaker, inviting the members of the public to submit memoranda by way of written statement on oath, affidavit on the suitability or otherwise of the nominees. The advertisement indicated that the submissions were to be received by Wednesday, 5th November of 2025. 11, Mr. Speaker, the same advertisement invited the nominees to appear before the Committee on Appointments at the Assembly chambers. The nominees were required to bring their original copies of their national identity cards, academic and professional certificates, and other relevant testimonials and clearance certificates from the following institutions. 1, Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, is the Kenya Revenue Authority. Number 3, Mr. Speaker, is Higher Education Loans Board. Number 4, Mr. Speaker, is the Criminal Investigation Department. And number 5, Mr. Speaker, is the CRP, Mr. Speaker. I know when I mentioned CRP, Mr. Speaker, I know His Excellency instructed the CRP, Mr. Speaker, to remove all the potential candidates, Mr. Speaker, from the same CRP, Mr. Speaker. 2.5, Mr. Speaker, issues for consideration during the approval hearing, constitutional and statutory requirements. 13, Mr. Speaker, Section 8 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act outlines issues that need to be considered by the committee. In relation to the nominations, they are as follows, Mr. Speaker. A, the procedure used to arrive at the nominee, including the criteria for the shortlisting of the nominees. B, Mr. Speaker, any constitutional or statutory requirements relating to the office in question. And C, Mr. Speaker, the suitability of the nominee for the appointment proposed, having regard to whether the nominee's credentials, abilities, experience, and qualities meet the needs of the body to which the nomination is being made to, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, procedure for nomination. Section 44(2)(a) and Section 58(a), Part 1, Mr. Speaker, of the County Governments Act requires the governor to constitute a selection panel that will competitively recruit the county secretary and chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board, respectively. Part B, Mr. Speaker, constitutional and statutory requirements. 1, Mr. Speaker, the Constitution of Kenya 2010, read together with the County Government Act, additionally give guidelines on how to appoint persons who will be appointed to serve in the selection panel that will appoint the county secretary or the head of county public service and the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. 2, Mr. Speaker, composition of the selection panel. Section 44(2)(b) and Section 58(a)(2) of the County Governments Act provides for composition of the selection panel for the nomination and appointment of the county secretary and the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board, respectively, as follows. Number 1, Mr. Speaker, a chairperson not being a public officer, Mr. Speaker. Number P, Mr. Speaker, on the requirements, one person from the private sector. Number C, Mr. Speaker, an advocate of the High Court of Kenya who is a member of the LSK, Mr. Speaker, that is Law Society of Kenya. D, Mr. Speaker, an accountant who is a member of the Institutional Certified Public Accounts of Kenya, that is ISPAC, Mr. Speaker, and one person from an association representing workers, Mr. Speaker. Part 3, Mr. Speaker, is on leadership and integrity, Mr. Speaker. The committee is determining the suitability of the nominees was also guided by the provisions on leadership and integrity as outlined under Chapter 6 of the Constitution. In particular, Article 73(2) of the Constitution provides that the guiding principle of leadership and integrity includes, A, Mr. Speaker, selection on the basis of personal integrity, competence and suitability, or election in a free and fair election. Part B, Mr. Speaker, objectivity and impartiality in decision making and in ensuring that the decisions are not influenced by nepotism, favoritism, and improper motives or corrupt practices. Part C, Mr. Speaker, is selfless service based solely on public interest demonstrated by 1. Honesty in the execution of public duties, and 2, Mr. Speaker, the declaration of any personal interest that may conflict with public duties, Mr. Speaker. Part D, Mr. Speaker, is the accountability to the public for decisions and action. And Part E, Mr. Speaker, is discipline and commitment in service to the people. 15, Mr. Speaker, in addition, the committee considered Section 10 of the Leadership and Integrity Act of 2012, in particular, which provides that A state officer shall, to be the best of their ability, 1, Mr. Speaker, carry out the duties of the office efficiently and honestly. B, Mr. Speaker, carry out the duties in a transparent and accountable manner. And C, Mr. Speaker, keep accurate records and documents relating to the functions of the office. And D, Mr. Speaker, report truthfully on all matters of the organization which they represent. The committee noted that all the nominees complied with the provisions of Chapter 6 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010 on leadership and integrity, and that the nominees submitted clearances from the EACC, CRB, ELP, and DCI, Mr. Speaker. At 16, Mr. Speaker, the committee, while conducting the vetting hearings, was guided on the qualification of suitability of the nominees for the proposed appointment, having regard to whether the nominees met the threshold as stipulated in the County Governments Act. Mr. Speaker, number 17, the suitability of the nominees was assessed after scrutiny of the nominees' academic credentials, professional training and experience, personal integrity, background and qualities, as well as their performance during the approval hearing conducted on Thursday, 6th November of 2025. 3-0, Mr. Speaker, approval hearing of the nominees. The committee held a sitting on 6th and 10th November 2025 to deliberate on the approval hearings and noted the following, Mr. Speaker. 1, that the nominees had not notified the clerk of the County Assembly of their withdrawal from the approval process as outlined under Section 712 of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act number 5 of 2017. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Section 44(2)(a) and 2(b) and 58(a) of the County Governments Act, the governor constituted a selection panel that will competitively recruit the county secretary, head of county public service, and the chairman and members of the county public service board, that the same should be approved by the county assembly. 3-1, Mr. Speaker, is one Rosemary Chepkemoi Koech. He is the chairperson, Mr. Speaker. The nominee for the position of the chairperson of the selection panel appeared before the committee on 6th November 2025 at 9:30 a.m. whose approval hearing was taken, Mr. Speaker, under oath pursuant to Article 179(2) of the Constitution and the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act of 2017 and the County Assembly of Kericho Standing Orders, Mr. Speaker. The committee, having considered the nominees' CV, Mr. Speaker, and having had our oral submissions during the approval hearing, made the following observations on our suitability for the appointment as chairperson of the selection panel. A, Mr. Speaker, that in accordance with Section 44(2)(b) of the County Governments Act, the nominee is required not to be a public officer, Mr. Speaker. Number B, Mr. Speaker, is the nominee confirmed under oath that she is not a public officer and that she is currently a farmer, Mr. Speaker. That the nominee meets the requirements of Chapter 6 of the Constitution on leadership and integrity, having obtained clearance from the following statutory bodies, Mr. Speaker, that is EACC, KRA, DCI, CRP, and the ELP, Mr. Speaker. That the nominee demonstrated the capability of serving as the chairperson of the selection panel. Number 32, Mr. Speaker, is one Philip Langat, Mr. Speaker, an advocate and members of Mr. Speaker. The nominee appeared before the committee on 6th November 2025 at 11 a.m. for the position of member of the selection panel, whose approval hearing was taken under oath pursuant to Article 179(2) of the Constitution and the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act of 2017 and the Kericho County Assembly Standing Orders, Mr. Speaker. The committee having considered the nominee's CV and having had oral submissions, Mr. Speaker, during the approval hearing, made the following observations on his suitability for appointment as a member of the selection panel. That, in accordance with Section 44(2)(b) and C, Mr. Speaker, of the County Governments Act, the nominee is required to be an advocate of the High Court of Kenya and a member of the Law Society of Kenya, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the nominee provided evidence to the fact that he is an advocate of the High Court of Kenya, having been admitted to the bar in the year 2021. That the nominee meets the requirements of Chapter 6 of the Constitution on leadership and integrity, having obtained clearance from the following statutory bodies: EACC, KRA, DCI, CRP, and ELP, Mr. Speaker. That the nominee demonstrated the capability of serving as a member of the selection panel. 3.3, Mr. Speaker, is Kipkirui Korir. This is the member of ISPAC, Mr. Speaker. The County Government Act 2012 requires that any person nominated by the governor to form part of the selection panel shall appear before the County Assembly for the approval and shall undergo a vetting process. It is a mandatory responsibility for every person whose name is forwarded to the Assembly to appear. Mr. Speaker, that one should be underlined, Mr. Speaker, because I know it will inform other things going into the future, Mr. Speaker, when one maybe fails to appear, Mr. Speaker. The nominee for the position of the member of the selection panel did not appear, Mr. Speaker, before the committee on 6th November 2025 at 12 p.m. as had been scheduled, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, we didn't favor this nominee. Mr. Speaker, 3.4, Mr. Speaker, and Kipkirui Korir, Mr. Speaker, a member of the private sector, Mr. Speaker. The nominee for the position of member of the selection panel appeared before the committee on 6th November 2025 at 10 a.m., whose approval hearing was taken under oath pursuant to Article 179(2) of the Constitution, the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act of 2017, and the Kericho County Assembly Standing Orders, Mr. Speaker. The committee, having considered the nominee's CV and having had oral submissions during the approval hearing, made the following observations on her suitability for appointment as a member of the selection panel. P, Mr. Speaker, that in accordance with Section 44(2)(b), Part P, Mr. Speaker, of the County Governments Act, the nominee is required to be a person from the private sector. The nominee provided certificate of registration indicating that she is the director of Tinga Springs Academy in Chilchila, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Part D, that the nominee meets the requirements of Chapter 6 of the Constitution on leadership and integrity, having obtained clearance from the following statutory bodies, that is EACC, KRA, DCI, CRP, and ELP, Mr. Speaker. That the nominee demonstrated the capability of serving as a member of the selection panel. 3.5, Mr. Speaker, is Hilary Kipkirui Rotich, association representing workers, Mr. Speaker. The nominee for the position of the member of the selection panel appeared before the committee on 6 November 2025 at 12 p.m., whose approval hearing was taken under oath pursuant to Article 179(2) of the Constitution, the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act of 2017, and the Kericho County Assembly Standing Orders. Mr. Speaker, the committee, having considered the nominee's CV and having had his oral submissions during the approval hearing, made the following observations on his suitability for appointment as a member of the selection panel. The nominee provided letter of evidence to the fact that he is an assistant executive secretary for Kenya Union of Post-Primary Education Teachers, that is KUPPET, Kericho branch, that the nominee meets the requirements of Chapter 6 of the Constitution on leadership and integrity, having obtained clearance from the following statutory bodies, that is EACC, KRA, DCI, CRP, and ELP. As to serving as a member of the selection panel, the nominee demonstrated his capability, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Committee Observation and Recommendations, Mr. Speaker. I have conducted the approval hearing for the nominees pursuant to Section 44(2)(a) and 58(a) of the County Government Act number 17 of 2012, read together with Section 4, 7, and 8C of the Public Appointment County Assemblies Approval Act number 5 of 2017 and Standing Order 198. The committee recommends that this House, Mr. Speaker, approves the nominations of A, Mr. Speaker, Rosemary Chepkemoi Koech as chairperson of the selection panel for the recruitment of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. B, Mr. Speaker, Philip Langat as member of the selection panel for the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. C, Mr. Speaker, Ann Chepkiri Korir as member of the selection panel for the recruitment of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. And D, Mr. Speaker, Hilary Kipkirui Rotich as the member of the selection panel for the recruitment of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. Mr. Speaker, I urge, or the committee wishes, Mr. Speaker, that this House disapproves the nomination of one Kipkirui Geoffrey Korir as a member of the selection panel for the recruitment of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. Mr. Speaker, I have invited the honorable members, Mr. Speaker, to see the annexure. This annexure 1 is the letter that was forwarded by His Excellency the Governor to one Dr. Patrick Mutai, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho, a letter forwarding the names, the 5 names, Mr. Speaker, and it was committed by the Honorable Speaker of the County Assembly to the Committee on Appointment on 16th October 2025, and the annexure number 2, Mr. Speaker, is also a notice by the County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, based on the guiding principles, Mr. Speaker. We printed this one is in the newspapers, Mr. Speaker. That is the Standard newspaper and the Nation, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is now my place and duty, Mr. Speaker. You will allow me, Mr. Speaker, to invite the Deputy Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho, Mr. Speaker, to second my motion, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Okay. Before then, we have the members who have left already. Honorable Lily Sulman, the upstanding. That is Honorable Lily Sulman, nominated MCA from Ainamoi. That is Ipchebor Ward, representing our women. Thank you. Okay. So, the Deputy Speaker, you can proceed to second the motion. Or you decline, if so wish.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, before I weigh into the matters before hand, Mr. Speaker, allow me, Mr. Speaker, to take this opportunity to sincerely welcome you and the members of the County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, to this Bunge Mashinani at Ainamoi ward, Mr. Speaker, in Ainamoi sub-county, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me also take this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to also welcome the members of the public. Mr. Speaker, today we've never had our public gallery being full, Mr. Speaker. But you can see, Mr. Speaker, our public gallery is full to the brim, Mr. Speaker. It is because of the love the people of this ward, Mr. Speaker, gives to the members of the County Assembly. So allow me to take this opportunity to welcome to the County Assembly of Kericho. This is what we normally go and do there in town, Mr. Speaker. But at least today, Mr. Speaker, I want to sincerely thank you, Mr. Speaker, because
you did agree, of course, with the office of the clerk, that we are going to hold this session in my ward, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are forever grateful, Mr. Speaker, because we are doing this for the first time, Mr. Speaker. I have the advantage, Mr. Speaker, because I have been in this county assembly the longest, Mr. Speaker, and we've never had such an opportunity, Mr. Speaker, taking services closer to the people, Mr. Speaker. And that is the spirit of the Constitution, Mr. Speaker, that services must be taken closer to the people, Mr. Speaker. We may not thank you enough, Mr. Speaker, but what I only want to tell you and the members of the county assembly, Mr. Speaker, is that we are going to pray to God to protect you, guide you, Mr. Speaker, and of course, grant you the desires of your heart, Mr. Speaker, because what you have done today, Mr. Speaker, no other person has ever did that before, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have the privilege because I have served under 2 other speakers, Mr. Speaker. You are the 3rd one, Mr. Speaker, but no one has ever taken these services closer to the people, Mr. Speaker. And most of all, coming to Ainamoi ward, Mr. Speaker. So we feel privileged and we thank you for that. And members of the county assembly, you are welcome to my ward. This is Ainamoi, made up of people who are, Mr. Speaker, hospitable, Mr. Speaker. You've seen they are sitting there, Mr. Speaker. They are elected, Mr. Speaker, at least. And Mr. Speaker, maybe for the record, among the members of the public gallery, Mr. Speaker, are village managers, very old men and women, Mr. Speaker, seated there today, Mr. Speaker. But Mr. Speaker, the greatest population seated in our public gallery are the youths of this ward, the youths of this sub-county, and the youths of this county, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, remember today, there is a recruitment of Kenya National Police Service that is taking place across the country, Mr. Speaker. But Mr. Speaker, what I respect, they forfeited going to the field, Mr. Speaker, to come and listen to members of the county assembly when we are transacting this business, Mr. Speaker. So that is the highest level of respect, Mr. Speaker, that the youth of this county, Mr. Speaker, gave towards this county assembly. Mr. Speaker, having said that, Mr. Speaker, allow me to second the motion on the approval hearing, Mr. Speaker, of the members of the panel that are going to, Mr. Speaker, get us the members of the County Public Service Board. I know, Mr. Speaker, it is long overdue, Mr. Speaker, but at least today, Mr. Speaker, the county, once we approve this panel, Mr. Speaker, the county is going to get this very, important independent body that is going to be in charge of the recruitment of, our citizens, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, out of these members, Mr. Speaker, I want to confirm to you and the members of the county assembly and of course the members of the public that all these people, Mr. Speaker, passed the integrity test, Mr. Speaker. All of them, Mr. Speaker, passed the integrity test, except one who didn't, appear before our approval hearing, Mr. Speaker. And that is why we are requesting the members of the county assembly that when that time comes of making a decision, Mr. Speaker, then let's approve this motion, Mr. Speaker, because it is long overdue, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, out of the members of this selection panel, Mr. Speaker, is one Sir Hilary Kipkirui, Rotich, Mr. Speaker, who represents an association of workers, Mr. Speaker. Sir Hilary, Mr. Speaker, happens to come from Ainamoi ward, Mr. Speaker. We've never gotten any representative from this ward in all those other boards that had been constituted, Mr. Speaker. So we are happy, and I want to assure the members of the county assembly that Sir Hilary, Mr. Speaker, is one of the person who is schooled together, Mr. Speaker. And it is good because I had declared interest when we are doing the, the approval hearing, Mr. Speaker. So he is a schoolmate, he is a teacher by profession, Mr. Speaker. He teaches English and literature, Mr. Speaker, and he is currently serving as an executive, member of the COPET. He lives in a place called Chiablil, Mr. Speaker. Where we are, Mr. Speaker, is Ainamoi Center, Mr. Speaker. Where this nominee comes from, Mr. Speaker, is around 10 kilometers away from here, Mr. Speaker, and that is the farthest place, Mr. Speaker, a place that somehow is marginalized, Mr. Speaker. And I know, together with these other board members, they are going to give us the best members of the County Public Service Board, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I know they are listening to us. The panelists are listening to us wherever they are, Mr. Speaker, that as they go and interview the members of the County Public Service Board, Mr. Speaker, we need people of high integrity, Mr. Speaker. And integrity, Mr. Speaker, in a layman's language, Mr. Speaker, integrity, Mr. Speaker, is doing the right thing when no one sees you, Mr. Speaker. And those are the members that you want to manage, the recruitment of our youth in our county, Mr. Speaker. So as we give them the green light to go and look for these members of the County Public Service Board, we need people, Mr. Speaker, that stands the test of time, Mr. Speaker. Others, Mr. Speaker, I may not have much to say, Mr. Speaker. Allow me to request the honorable members that let's approve this motion by the majority leader, Mr. Speaker, because we did what is required of us constitutionally, and we saw it fit that let's approve these members so that we have this very important board in place. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and welcome to Ainamoi ward once again. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, the Honorable Chibet, the Deputy Speaker, as well as the member representing Ainamoi ward. Yes, what is, I can see some hands. What is it going on? What is it, the Honorable? A point of concern. All right, take your seat first. Take your seat. Take your seat. Take your seat. All right, we continue to introduce the members who have just joined us, and if you have joined us, you stand up. Oh yes, honorable members and the members of the public. That is the Honorable Dora Keino, nominated member of the County Assembly from Chepseon Ward. Yes, the Honorable Maritim from Chepseon, what is the concern? And remember that you know our standing orders. We are in the middle of a motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I was standing before you propose a question, Mr. Speaker. I wanted to ask Mr. Speaker. The governor gave us five names in selection panel, Mr. Speaker, and one, the Kericho recorded, Mr. Speaker, did not appear to the committee, Mr. Speaker. Are we in order, Mr. Speaker, to debate this report and approve this report, Mr. Speaker, without one nominee, Mr. Speaker?
All right.
Your guidance, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Order, honorable members. Now that that is what we call you are jumping the ship. I don't know how to put it because we are coming. We are coming there. Honorable members, of course, you know the order of motion, debating motion as per your standing orders. The standing orders are very clear. I think it's from standing order number should be 60 there, and on motions you can refer to your standing orders. The motion has been, of course, tabled before the House by the leader of majority, who is the vice chairperson of the appointments committee, seconded by the deputy speaker, who has pleaded to you that you support the motion. Now we are proceeding to opening the debate, and remember that either you can decide to support or not support. If you want to introduce amendment, it is up to you. The standing orders are very clear, and so we will have to proceed. The Honorable Maritim and Honorable members, we must proceed as per the standing orders, and therefore, Honorable members, I now wish to propose the question that this House approves the report of the appointment committee on the approval hearing of the panel for the selection of chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. The floor is open. The floor is open now to debate in a manner as envisaged in our standing order. So we'll be guided on that matter. So we can proceed. I've seen a number of hands. Now, honorable members and the members of the public, there is always a tradition that when the speaker is always blind, but of course will always give an advantage to the ranking members. So when the hands are up, definitely, you know, unless the speaker intentionally becomes blind, they decide to give to our honorable member ignoring the traditions of the house. So it's open now, it's debate. There is now a point of order. Yes, the Honorable Paul Chirchir, what is your point of order?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me an opportunity to rise on a point of order, Mr. Speaker. First of all, allow me to use this chance to welcome the members of the public who are the public gallery before this session today. As we make history, the sub-county of Ainamoi is hosting the first Bunge Mashinani.
Sorry, order honorable members. I know this is the first Bunge Mashinani. Sergeant at Arms advise members on the routes that they are supposed to use. I can see they are using even the speaker's route. So probably you never inducted them. Honorable members, there is only, you want to go and out, it's only one way here. Please advise the members who are outside so that they can use the rights. This is an assembly. Proceed, Honorable Paul.
Mr. Speaker, sir, since I'm a tall man, I'm very uncomfortable using the microphone for the House. Let me use this one, Mr. Speaker. I was saying we have had a golden opportunity to host the first Bunge Mashinani in the county. And you have given the reasons why we are doing that, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, so the public are welcome. I also urge them when they will be leaving this venue to visit the hotels in Ainamoi Center, have lunch there. Devolution is meant to take resources and services closer to people. So make sure that the resources in your pockets remain in Ainamoi. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are a house of rules and procedures. We are guided by the standing order. We are guided by the laws, the Constitution, and other documents. The law is very clear and specific on the selection panel. When the Honorable Vice Chair of the Appointment Committee rose and as he was tabling the motion, one member did not make to appear before the committee. So the 5 that are required has not been met. The composition of the selection panel has a chairperson, one person from the private sector, an advocate of the High Courts, an accountant, one person representing the workers. So, Mr. Speaker, once this House approves this report or this motion, the first assignment is that the selection panel will sit down and within 5 days do their work. If we approve the 4 members, that means the composition of the panel is null and void. So whatever they will go and do will be null and void because the panel is not properly constituted. So we are asking, so that's why I was raising on a point of order that you guide us so that we do not do an exercise in futility. So that we may discuss, approve the 4, because the 5th one did not appear, then the report goes and gathers dust. Please guide us, Mr. Speaker, so that we do the right thing. So that this House does the right thing in the first sitting of Bunge Mashinani. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I stand guided. Thank you.
All right. Yes, the Honorable Eric. The Honorable Eric, and then I'll give to Honorable Matthew. I give to Honorable Eziro. I know it's on the same matter. I want to believe it's on the matter of guiding on the way forward. Yes,
thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for this opportunity you have given unto me just to raise a point of order. Mr. Speaker, I will reiterate on what Honorable Paul Chirchir. Mr. Speaker, if we continue, I know in the selection panel, Mr. Speaker, it should have an odd number. And by the law, in the next passage of this motion, Mr. Speaker, in the next 5 days, the panel should work up and running. And if the numbers, Mr. Speaker, are 4, and if you approve this motion, Mr. Speaker, it means that the selection panel will not proceed as per the law. So I want to believe, Mr. Speaker, the point raised by Honorable Paul Chirchir is valid. And I will suggest, Mr. Speaker, maybe we can put a deferment for this motion, Mr. Speaker, so that we can come back again with the panel of 5 members to selection panel. That is what I can propose, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Yes, there is a point of information. You know, that one was I don't even want to call it point of order, because honorable members are seeking direction on whether we should proceed with the motion or not. So, Honorable Protect Rogoin, what is the point of information that you want to inform us?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the members who've spoken before me are ranking members of this House, Mr. Speaker, and if they are rising on point of order, they must state under what standing order, because what they have done, led by the Honorable Paul Chirchir, is trying to even guide you. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader has moved a motion. We can agree as a House, as we debate the motion, that if the selection panel is not complete, Mr. Speaker, of course we might not kill the motion, but we can come to an agreement so that we can defer, so that we give the governor, who is the appointing authority, an opportunity to send the last name for us to vet as a committee and subsequently approve as a House. Mr. Speaker, I beg that you guide, because we might have to kill this motion and it will take us another 6 months for it to be resuscitated. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Clerk, I hope you are noting all those issues. Yes, the Honorable Matthew. Yes, I'm. Director. Yes, you can proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. One, I want to welcome the members of the gallery for this session. Mr. Speaker, the matter that is ahead of us, Mr. Speaker, it is a matter that has been weighted by the members of the public and the county government, Mr. Speaker. Knowing that there are regulations that guides when the selection panel is being put in place, Mr. Speaker, like Section 58 of the County Government Act amended 2020, Mr. Speaker, I want to request and beseech my colleagues also to understand this county assembly has been called names. This county assembly has been taken to rounds and given claims on issues that we cannot come to conclusion, Mr. Speaker. This panel, for the panel, Mr. Speaker, if it is possible that I can be heard in silence, Mr. Speaker.
Order, you consult. Yes, please. Order.
You know the problem, Mr. Speaker, with honorable members, when they are in the committees, they are not punctual enough. And for this, I want to inform them, according to the Section 58 of 2020 amended County Government Act, Mr. Speaker, the fully constituted county select panel for public service board, Mr. Speaker, is 5 members. So sometimes we might be lying to ourselves that we'll approve and allow the governor to resent one person, Mr. Speaker. If it is possible, Mr. Speaker, the appointment committee, as per the appointment approval committee 2017 act, Mr. Speaker, you could have advised the governor early enough. And even the motion mover, Mr. Speaker, who is the majority leader, the link between the county assembly and the executive, Mr. Speaker, could have advised the governor to forward that one name, so that when we are approving, we have the full select panel, Mr. Speaker. This is a panel that it has its timeline. Immediately after approval here, Mr. Speaker, they will be given only 5 days to convince the first meeting, Mr. Speaker. Why do we need to lie to ourselves? We have come to Bunge Mashinani, those people, so that the members of the public, they can also understand our rule. But we cannot come and do something that it will come to be challenged in court, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to beseech my colleagues that if we can defer this motion, Mr. Speaker, and and plan to have this motion in a better standard, Mr. Speaker, where we can approve and have the select panel to be fully constituted, Mr. Speaker. Two, Mr. Speaker, we cannot talk about the appointment committee since that you are the chair, Mr. Speaker. I know, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, you can proceed. I'm listening.
Mr. Speaker, I'm not a lawyer. I don't have the legal. I don't have the legal knowledge, Mr. Speaker. But according to what I can give as an advice, Mr. Speaker, these are procedural. For the integrity of this county assembly, Mr. Speaker, we need to pass what we know that it will go through, and there is no backlash after approving this motion, Mr. Speaker. So I want to ask the majority leader and you, Mr. Speaker, being the chairman appointment committee, let's do the right thing for the purpose and for the good of the people of Kericho County. Thank you.
All right, the Honorable Hezron, and then I'll give to the Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, and then Honorable Philip, and then the Honorable Moses. Yeah, Honorable Hezron.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir, for the opportunity.
And I hope you are not advising the chair as Honorable Matthew attempted to. Honorable Matthew, you are out of order. You cannot direct the chair. Proceed. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity you have granted me, Mr. Speaker, so that I can rise and support the motion before us, Mr. Speaker. First, Mr. Speaker, before I contribute, allow me to join you and the administration of the Assembly in welcoming members in our gallery, members of the public, to the first Bunge Mashinani here at Ainamoi. And I want to tell them to feel welcome and to interact with us and learn more on how we do legislation, oversight, and representation. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this motion because, Mr. Speaker, I leave alone those pending issues which have been raised, Mr. Speaker, because already this is a live motion. Mr. Speaker, the motion...
Okay, order, Honorable Ezron, because just order. You know, we have to determine the issue that have been raised and we close that matter. It now seems that having proposed the motion as
and I'm coming there.
Yes, so I don't want to handle the issue at hand.
Yes.
I'll give you time to contribute.
Yeah.
When that time comes to contribute.
So let me comment on the issue.
Let us deal with the matter of the law and
yes.
fact that the honorable members have raised.
Okay.
And then we close that chapter and then we can move on.
So, Mr. Speaker, on the issue, Mr. Speaker, on the quorum of the panel, Mr. Speaker, is the governor sent 5 names to the assembly to be vetted, and it was constitutional. It's only that during the vetting process is when one member didn't turn up, Mr. Speaker, and the process had already continued. So, Mr. Speaker, out of the 5, Mr. Speaker, 4 have been found to be approved. But now the panel will not be fully constitutional. So, as a house, Mr. Speaker, we will approve the 4, but the panel will not proceed because it will not be fully constitutional. Because if we will, there will be time bound when it is fully constitutional. But when it is not, we will approve, because if we will reject,
let's allow honorable members.
If we will reject
order, honorable Hezron. Honorable members, let us allow other honorable members to contribute. when Honorable Matthew was on the floor, I think if my memory serves me right, Honorable Ezron was listening to you keenly. So, honorable members, let us listen. There's not, and then you will contribute if you want to make a contribution, please. Yes.
So Mr. Speaker, because already the tire was punctured on the way, the journey must continue. It wasn't like now the governor sent 5, it sent 4, it sent 5. So, but the appointment committee found 4 to be suitable. So we will approve the 4, but on our recommendation, Mr. Speaker, is that the board, the selection panel is not fully constitutional. There was a case in Oma Bay, Mr. Speaker, on the issue, and it was issue for the appointment of the county secretary, whereby 4 members of the panel was handling the matter, and the county secretary was approved, but later it was challenged and it was nullified. So, Mr. Speaker, because there was not fully constitutional, so my humble submission is we approve the 4, but we recommend the report. We recommend the report to the governor that only 4, one is not one didn't run up, and now the panel is not constitutional to send within a specific limited time, so that we fed the remaining and the process continue, rather than killing the entire, because it will mean that the entire motion will die. Thank you.
Order, honorable members. Order. I know the matter is yes, the Honorable Gilbert. I'll give each and everyone a minute for those who have raised their hands, and then I'll give a determination on the matter. So,
okay.
Gilbert, order.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity to represent the people from the Shara Ward. I request, Mr. Speaker, that the leadership should hear me in silence, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Honorable Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, I've just come up also to comment on the matter on this selection panel, Mr. Speaker. And I know of any committee that exists in the Assembly, there is a quorum, Mr. Speaker, sir. And if this is actually 4 approved and 1 is missing, if there were any natural atrocity in the vetting process, Mr. Speaker, the process would have not actually stalled. It would have continued, Mr. Speaker. So meaning, we can approve the 4, Mr. Speaker, with a recommendation that we tell His Excellency the Governor that the name which is actually forwarded didn't appear to the vetting committee, which of course it's a recommendation which will also make the Governor to forward the new name, which will join the rest to form a quorum of full panel, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, I was seeing, if we were even to check on the anomalies, Mr. Speaker, I was going on checking on the list of the appointment committee, Mr. Speaker, where you chair. I'm seeing members are listed 1 to 9, and there is no one representing Buredi sub-county, Mr. Speaker. And if we were to check the anomalies, we could have started from there, Mr. Speaker, that there is no member representing Buredi sub-county in sitting to fed the panel, Mr. Speaker. Since the mistake existed from the beginning, Mr. Speaker, we are supposed to approve the 4 for the Governor to give us a new name for us to fed. Thank you.
Order, honorable members. Order. And let us not divert. Honorable Gilbert, whereas your point may be valid, it may not be at the right time to raise it. So the honorable Philip first, and then I'll give to Honorable Moses. Yes, and then I have seen the honorable hand of Kibet Pasuben, and then now I may have to close this and direct otherwise. Yes, proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity. And let me just, Mr. Speaker, sir, let me join my colleagues in welcoming the entire County Assembly and the public to Ainamoi Sub-County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to highlight one of...
proceed, Honorable Philip.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, I just want to highlight one aspect that I was expecting from this report. I've read this report in totality, Mr. Speaker, sir, but I was expecting an highlight of county outlook.
Honorable Philip, I have to.
Yeah, I just wanted
I have
to hear me.
just to remind you that
I just wanted to hear me, Mr. Speaker, sir.
To remind you, Honorable Philip, you know you are also one of the speakers. You are the first panelist. I have 2 years. I will listen to you as I listen to my clerk. So proceed.
But I can give you an opportunity to listen first.
Just proceed. Just proceed.
So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I just I have one aspect that I want to raise within this report. I've read line by line, word by word, and I was expecting a recommendation and observation, the item of county outlook. It is good that the Honorable Cheriot has highlighted one of the nominees that he comes from Ainamoi sub-county. What about the rest? Where do they come from? That was my point, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Let me order first, Honorable Leader of Majority. Let me listen to Honorable Moses and Honorable Kibet, and so that I'll give you and then we close the chapter, please. Remember that we have the youth bill before us to.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity that you have given me, and by extension on behalf of the great people of Tendela Soget, Mr. Speaker, so that I could contribute to this motion that is to give my point of concern, Mr. Speaker, too. Before then, Mr. Speaker, allow me that I welcome the members of the public, Mr. Speaker, to this session, Mr. Speaker. We are here on official duty, Mr. Speaker. What I wanted to raise, Mr. Speaker, is on 2 issues, Mr. Speaker. We are a house of rules and procedures, Mr. Speaker. The matter that is before us, Mr. Speaker, is a constitutional matter, Mr. Speaker, that requires appropriate dispensation, Mr. Speaker. Once one member, Mr. Speaker, fails to appear on the select panel, on the appointments, Mr. Speaker, so that he undergoes approval hearing, Mr. Speaker, an opportunity again is set so that, Mr. Speaker, another name is sent so that we will pass as one motion, Mr. Speaker. So it is appropriate that this exercise be deferred so that we don't kill this motion, Mr. Speaker. If we will go this way, Mr. Speaker, we will be making 2 wrongs. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, an issue that is before us, Mr. Speaker, on the appointments committee, Mr. Speaker, it is not meeting the 2/3 gender rule, Mr. Speaker. If we are to appropriate and direct appropriately, Mr. Speaker, the committee on appointments, Mr. Speaker, needs to have gender, Mr. Speaker. We have 9 members, Mr. Speaker, who are male, Mr. Speaker. Unless it is proven otherwise, Mr. Speaker, through a medical examination, Mr. Speaker, that we have names appearing here, Mr. Speaker, representing to transgender, Mr. Speaker, for that matter. So I rest my case, Mr. Speaker, saying that we defer this motion so that we reschedule it and approve. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Moses, Honorable Kibet Masuben, and then now. You don't want us to close this matter because I'm seeing you are raising hands. Yes, Honorable Kibet Masuben, a minute.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. Honorable Speaker, I'm so surprised that the honorable members who have spoken before me have refused to pass this selection panel. And they are the people who are following. You know, this county assembly is a replica of the Senate, it's a replica of the National Assembly. And by looking into the standing orders of the Senate and the National Assembly and the precedents set by those 2 houses, Mr. Speaker, on this heavy matter, a matter like this, and it treats like this, a county assembly or parliament or any vetting panel does not stop the entire process because one nominee is absent. The panel will either give them another date if they have a valid reason, or disqualify or reject if they fail to appear without explanation. Mr. Speaker, how it works, vetting is done individually. Of each and every member who was elected to come to this committee, Mr. Speaker, each member was vetted individually. And vetting and approval must be done on the ones who attended, Mr. Speaker. And the member who is absent will be handled separately. It is a local basis, Mr. Speaker,
Yes.
on the Kenyan context, Mr. Speaker, to approve the present nominees and recommend or rejection or scheduling of the absent nominee, Mr. Speaker. This is what is happening in the National Assembly, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah.
So we cannot stop
let
the
him
whole
finish.
process, Mr. Speaker,
Yes.
simply because one member failed to attend the vetting process, Mr. Speaker. Missing to appear means he was not interested. So we can approve these 4 members, Mr. Speaker, so that we can reschedule another vetting date for the other member, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Order, honorable members. Order. I will not give to anyone now. I want to guide the discussion because I think there is a mixture of yes. Order. Honorable members, I want to guide the discussion this way. If you allow me, order, honorable members, order, so that we can move. Yes, I'll not give to any honorable member. I want to direct, and then I want to guide your discussion. Honorable members, let us move stage by stage. Correct? And I want you to have your standing orders. If you don't have it, you have it in soft copy. You can open your standing order. We start with standing order number 66, and you read it very clearly. I understand very clearly that the matters that have been raised here are matters of law and facts, where honorable members are saying that, citing, for instance, Honorable Matthew, informing us that, of course, Section 58 of the County Government Act is very clear. But I want to guide you, and you know what I mean. Standing order number 66, and I want to read it, maybe for the benefit of the public, because I know the members of the County Assembly, you are aware. Already, standing order number 66 says, motion in possession of the Assembly. And I want to read it very clearly, so that it will inform whatever decision that you want to make here. You know, we are dealing with a very important matter, whereby this House deliberates on nominees who are the selection panel, who will continue, or who will now proceed to recruit the members of the County Public Service Board, correct? But we have the matter of fact, we have the matter of law, we have our standing orders that guides us how we deliberate on these issues. You are standing order number 66, and I read, motion in possession of the Assembly. After the question has been proposed on a motion, the motion shall be deemed to be in the possession of the Assembly, and such motion shall not be withdrawn without the leave of the Assembly. Correct? So now, I'll guide your discussions. So remember that we have already, the leader of majority has tabled the report, whether there are issues to be determined on matters of law and facts, correct? And or not, but already this motion is in possession of the Assembly, and such motion shall not be withdrawn without the leave of the Assembly. Honorable members, I can take you to the definition of leave of the Assembly in our definition of terms in our standing orders. For those who have, you can check what does leave of Assembly means, and I will read it for you. Leave of the Assembly means that there being no objection by any member. In our case, it seems that there are objections. We all agree, correct? That is why I don't want us to take a lot of time discussing a lot of issues, correct? And we do not want also to kill the motion, because remember, when you kill the motion, we will have to wait for 6 months. Remember the consequences. So they say leave of the Assembly means there being no objection by any member, but in our case, note that there are several objections raised because of issues, the salient issues that have been raised. means there being no objection by any member, either with the sympathy of the speaker. Honorable members, don't draw me to have that sympathy, or with support of at least 2 other members. So, honorable members, I want us to agree on the way forward, correct? Because we have the motion. This motion is is before this house. Yeah? The leader of majority, I know you understand this, and you know how to cure it yourself, without necessarily having us to propose to put the question, so that as you can read the mood of the house, if you put the question, it may not be, the question may be lost, which I want us to guide the discussion that way. So, based on standing order number 66, let's leave alone the issues that have been raised, section 58 of the County Government Act, the Constitution the way it's clearly, or how the Senate and the National Parliament conducts their sittings. So, can we deal with the matter at hand, guided by our standing order number 66? So now I'll listen to that, and then I'll give direction. Leader of majority, so that we say that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the first thing, giving me the opportunity to speak into the matter twice, Mr. Speaker, despite being the owner of the motion, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to inform the House that in such context, Mr. Speaker, even courts, Mr. Speaker, prosecute their matters based on previous precedent set, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are alive to the fact, Mr. Speaker, that one nominee didn't present himself, Mr. Speaker, before the vetting panel, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, looking into the ruling of one Olekabaro, Mr. Speaker, in such a context, Mr. Speaker, previously, Mr. Speaker, they say, if a member, you see, Mr. Speaker, in this case, it was not the fault of the County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, for a nominee not to appear. Mr. Speaker, in such a ruling, Mr. Speaker, the other time in the National Assembly, Mr. Speaker, when one nominee failed, Mr. Speaker, they proceeded and fed the remaining, Mr. Speaker. And in the ruling, they say, since the vetting is done individually, it is not done in a group, Mr. Speaker, and each nominee had been allocated time, Mr. Speaker, for vetting. So, in the same ruling, Mr. Speaker, they vetted the nominees. They say vetting is done individually for each nominee. And they say if a nominee appear and others fail to appear, the Assembly fed and approved the ones who attended, Mr. Speaker. They say also, Mr. Speaker, the absent nominee will be handled separately, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you know, we fed the governor, sent the names, Mr. Speaker. Then we fed and approved, Mr. Speaker. Then the governor has a duty to nominate, Mr. Speaker. I think the House is listening, Mr. Speaker, that the governor forwards the name to the County Assembly. It is not the work of the County Assembly to make sure that all nominees who has been sent by the governor should appear for vetting. Because vetting is not done in a group, Mr. Speaker. We do it individually. We approve those, Mr. Speaker, who qualified, Mr. Speaker. But you see, the County Governments Act and the County Assembly's Approval Act, Mr. Speaker, the governor sends the name, we vet and approve, Mr. Speaker, before the governor appoints, Mr. Speaker. Still, this is not the end of the channel, Mr. Speaker. The governor still has the final word, Mr. Speaker, to either appoint or even reject the names that we've already vetted and approved, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to urge my colleagues that based on these precedents, we have found the 4 nominees to be qualified, Mr. Speaker. The other one we want to say, we don't want to say he was not qualified, Mr. Speaker, yet he didn't appear before us. Mr. Speaker, it is now the work of the governor. You see, immediately we approve. The governor has to appoint. Now we will approve with a signal, Mr. Speaker, that the governor will not continue with the appointment until we fill the remaining candidate, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
it will not be good, Mr. Speaker, to disapprove or to postpone, Mr. Speaker, the report that is before us without facts, Mr. Speaker. You see, the facts is we've conducted the vetting of the nominees. They've passed, so it is our work. We approve the report. Until now, the governor will have the final say to either appoint immediately when the board or the panel is fully constituted, Mr. Speaker. So I urge my colleagues that let us approve the 4, paste or this ruling, Mr. Speaker. Then finally, we will urge the governor to resend one name, Mr. Speaker. Then he will appoint all of them immediately, or not to appoint. Thank you. This is precedence, Mr. Speaker, by one speaker, Francis Olekaparo, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Order, honorable the leader of majority. You know also as you make proposals, you know also how to deal with it. Honorable members, you know sometimes. Order, the leader of majority. You know you are a second term, and I like how you are quoting the honorable Olekapai. But at the same time, you should also be aware that even if you are to include anything that is not in this report, you know what to do. So I want us to have a common ground so that you will proceed. You are right in what you are saying. There was a precedent. But however, remember that it will necessitate something else. I don't want to tell you what it is because it is in the standing orders. So you are factual. So I want us to close the matter so that we don't point of information. You want to inform the speaker or the house? The honorable house. All right. Otherwise, using standing order number 1, I'll give it to you. I'll give you a minute to inform this house what you want to inform us, and then I'll give to honorable Paul Chirchir to proceed.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity using standing order number 1. Mr. Speaker, I don't want to discuss the report where you are the chair, Mr. Speaker. When you enter the chamber in the morning, Mr. Speaker, you did inform us by the way of communication that one CPA Ngeny, Mr. Speaker,
just proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. When you entered the chamber in the morning, Mr. Speaker, by point of communication, Mr. Speaker, when the order paper was being read by the clerk, you did inform the House by a way of communication, Mr. Speaker, that the CPA Ngeny, one who was appointed for the position of the CC, the nominee, failed to appear before the panel of appointment, Mr. Speaker, but he wrote the reason to the committee, Mr. Speaker. With the same spirit, Mr. Speaker, the committee on appointment, Mr. Speaker, where you are chairing, and the motion by the Vice Chairman, Mr. Speaker, it is only disapproved the nomination of Kipkurui Geoffrey Korir, Mr. Speaker. I think the committee could have gone further and give us the information, because even approving this report, going and had other documents, Mr. Speaker, in the later date, Mr. Speaker, I want to request, Mr. Speaker, I want to inform Majority Leader, Mr. Speaker, and the honorable members here, Mr. Speaker. This is not the enough reason. This is not the enough reason, Mr. Speaker. I think the observation and the recommendation from the committee could have been put in the report before the report makes its way to this county assembly.
Thank you. Order, Honorable Matthew. You know, sometimes you are a member of a committee, probably must be education, and when the matter is before you, you again prosecute the matter as per your standing orders. So I don't see anything wrong with the committee on appointments reporting that they have approved 4 and there is one that has been rejected. Whatever the reason, remember again how there are processes in the committee, and that is why the report is brought to the House to either be adopted or to be rejected. But in this case, we don't want to go into that matter that you expected the committee on appointments to do this and that. You cannot purport to direct another committee. The committee sits and make their decisions and table those decisions to the House, either for adoption or rejection, or even if there are issues that needs to be amended, the House may feel that that needs to be amended. So, honorable members, I want us to proceed in a manner that we have I think we have a consensus, and I will give to the leader of majority emeritus, that is the honorable Paul Chirchir, yes. What is it, honorable members?
Thank you.
Honorable Paul Chirchir, please take your seat. Yes, because we, yes, what is it, the Deputy Speaker?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Having listened to what the leadership of the County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, I preserve my comment, Mr. Speaker, on the Honorable Paul Kipyegon Chirchir, Mr. Speaker.
All right.
Yeah.
But remember that, honorable members, I have served in this assembly, and I think we have had the 3 majority leaders. 4. Yeah, so, oh, okay. All right. Stand guided. Okay, let's proceed, the honorable Paul Chirchir, so that we proceed to the youth bill. As honorable members and the members of in our public gallery, as you settle silently, kindly.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for guiding the House. We have always said that we are a House of Rules and Procedures, and aware that this is a motion that is seeking to approve 4 members. Mr. Speaker, sir, like a pregnancy. When a mother is pregnant, 4 children, those are quadruplets. They are not called pregnancies. It is one pregnancy. If a mother is pregnant 2, they are not called 2 pregnancies. It is one pregnancy and expecting twins. So this House was expecting 5, but the pregnancy confirmed 4. So we cannot call 4 pregnancies. So the Honorable Majority Leader would have brought 4 motions if it was. So you cannot bring one motion in 4 and say that. Anyway, Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to move an adjournment, and this House is guided by standing orders, the laws, Constitution, and the Speaker using standing order number 1 as directed that this House moves an adjournment. And as per standing order number 31, 2, Mr. Speaker, if the Speaker is of the opinion that such motion of adjournment of the Assembly is frivolous, vexatious, or an abuse of the proceedings of the Assembly, the Speaker may forthwith put the question thereon, decline to propose it. Now that this House is of the opinion that this matter be deferred to a later date, I rise to move an adjournment motion that number 8, that this House, which was that this House approves the report of the appointment committee on the approval hearing of the panel for the selection of chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. That this House adjourns and puts the question, which is at number 8, to a later date to be slotted by the House Business Committee, and my motion will be seconded by the Honorable Eric B. Thank you.
Oh, okay. The Honorable Eric B. Proceed to second the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, once again for the opportunity you have given unto me to second the motion. Before then, Mr. Speaker, I'll join you and the rest of our colleagues by registering appreciation to Bunge Mashinani, and I want to commend on the ranking member, who is Honorable Chirion Bates. We appreciate the organization, Mr. Speaker, being the first honorable member to host this session. I want to appreciate it so much and to request the members of Ainamoi that you elected the brilliant man. Honorable Jeriot Bet is a ranking member serving the third term. I think you never went wrong by electing Honorable Jeriot Bet, Mr. Speaker. And I know, of course, they are going to give him a chance again next time to serve as a fourth member in the County Assembly. Mr. Speaker, I'll also welcome you tomorrow to my ward, Kable Lartet, Mr. Speaker, and I believe everyone will take a chance and, of course, to have a soup from the court and, of course, the milk court, which are very nutritious, and it will allow us to have a growth. Mr. Speaker, I support this adjournment, and of course, Mr. Speaker, we know the matter of selection panel has been long awaited by the county government of Kericho. We cannot give it a chance to approve only 4. Of course, Honorable Paul Chirchir said that the pregnancy is one pregnancy. So I want to believe also you are never a medic. You never know what is being done there. But when it comes to deliveries, it is being delivered under 2 sections, either cesarean section or a normal delivery. So I think this is a normal delivery, and we want to allow this house to adjourn this section motion number 8 to a later date, whereby you are going to deliberate the motion and be able to have a baby, which is the selection panel, to be able to fast track the issues of public service bond, of which we know we have a crisis right away. The youth, Chiabogan youth, Mr. Speaker, are at home right now, and they want, and we are requesting this house, when we approve, the governor will be able to reinstate the youth from for Jeboagan to be able to work as usual. Otherwise, I support and I second this motion. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, honorable members, and thank you, Honorable Eric B. I now wish now to propose the question that this matter be deferred and as guided by our standing orders. The floor is open. I'll give 2 people to contribute. The honorable, you are the one to finalize the leader of majority. You know the procedure of motions. I don't know the procedure one, and then say what, and then I give to leader of majority. We finalize. A minute, honorable Rowan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Even as I contribute, Mr. Speaker, the motion by the Honorable Paul Chirchir on the adjournment of the Assembly. You know, standing order number 31, Mr. Speaker.
Order, I've already pronounced myself defining the matter.
Mr.
So
Speaker,
please,
first one to standing order number 1.
Yes.
And it is within your discretion, Mr. Speaker, to determine, but I was just quoting that, Mr. Speaker, the motion before this House is properly tabled, and I wouldn't want to liken to the delivery or the pregnancies as brought by the Honorable Member, but I felt, Mr. Speaker, I want to oppose this motion because we can proceed and table the report, and the governor will be given chance to send the one name for this process to continue. It takes only 1 week, Mr. Speaker. I want to beg these members, let us not adjourn this motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All right, thank you. The next, Honorable Amos Birit. Honorable Amos Birit. And then now, Honorable members, I will be putting the question now for the deferment, so that we go back. If it goes through, you know what will happen. Honorable Amos Birit, order, honorable members.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity you have
Order,
given me.
Order, honorable members. Why are members?
Why are you laughing at me?
Order. Please proceed, the Honorable Amos Birit. Proceed.
First of all, I want to thank the opportunity because you have honored the great people of Kapkatet. Mine, I stood up to contribute according to my opinion and the way I have seen, we are not postponing this because it is a waste of time. Our people have served a great. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I honor you. Those people who are saying, if the law allow us to approve, let us approve. So long as the law allow us. How can we postpone for only one person and the law allow us to approve? Mr. Speaker, sir, let us make this, let us not waste time, let us approve.
All right, thank you. Honorable members and the members of the public, I know I know we are allowed to laugh, but I don't know, I'll tell you not to laugh loudly because the standing orders are clear also. Honorable members, for you, when you want to applaud, you know how you applaud. I don't expect you to say yes or no. You know the standing orders are very clear. You either use your feet, yes, and if the feet is hard, yes, exactly. So let us now proceed. So the members, remember that we have the original motion, correct? And now we have a second one. So just to guide you, we are dealing with the second one on the matter of deferment. So if it shall proceed, if it shall be defeated in the floor, we will proceed. If it will not be defeated, then it will be deferred. Is that okay? Yeah, so please note that that is what we are dealing with. So, yes, Dr. Eric Bates. Yes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance to conclude on this motion.
Order, honorable members. Order. Let's listen. Order as we conclude.
And in the interest of time, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to say that I oppose the motion of deferment. Let us deal with the issues at hand, and then the appointing authority will still give us the other name. I think we'll do injustice if we go and try to say that we will not approve this. We'll approve the 4 names. The governor will have a chance to send the remaining name, but this house will have approved, it will have done its business. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have a lot of agenda in this house that is bending. We don't need to spend time discussing matters and shelving, and yet we have many agendas. We have the youth bill, Mr. Speaker, sir. We have this report. It has been tabled. Let us approve it as per the report of the appointment committee.
Yeah,
move forward.
Point noted. That is good.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Martin, and then I'll give to Honorable Edna, and I'll give to Honorable Monica. I give to Honorable Anthony Ruto. Those who have not spoken, I will give them a chance when I see their hands up. So in that order, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
And let us restrict to a minute, because it is either we defer or not, as you give a reason. You support or not.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Also want to congratulate you for bringing this Bunge Mashinani to Ainamoi ward, and also welcoming the members in the public gallery for these proceedings. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to say I oppose the motion for adjournment, and also support that we approve this report or this motion as it has been brought by the leader of the majority. There is a clarification that was mentioned by the leader of majority that it is not yet over. It's not yet that the appointment by the governor has been done. We will approve the 4 members, and maybe pending the approval or appointment by the governor, he can still, or first he will present the 1 member who has not been approved, so that at the end of all, then he'll have to appoint all the 5 members, so that the panel will be complete. So I stand, Mr. Speaker, sir, to oppose this motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Honorable Edna, and then Honorable Dominic, and then Honorable Monica. No, Honorable Monica, and then Honorable Dominic. In that order. But there was also Honorable Anthony Ruto.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker,
Yeah.
for giving me this opportunity. I rise to oppose the motion of deferment and support the approval of the 4 panel members. Reason is because when I went through these 5 members, the composition of the 5 members was, it really made me impressed because it has what we call gender balance. In the appointment committee.
Yes, Honorable Edna, we have 2 motions before us. We are dealing with the matter of deferment. So you have already mentioned that you are opposing because you want to proceed. I think you will rest it there. You will contribute should we get there on what you want to submit.
Thank you, Honorable
thank you.
Speaker.
Thank you.
We also opinion that we approve the 4 members and move ahead. Thank
Yes, the Honorable Monica, it's on the matter of deferment. So don't talk about on. Please don't talk about the original matter of the motion.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity.
Order,
Also-
honorable members, order, Honorable Harun. Order. Proceed.
Before I pronounce myself on this matter, Honorable Speaker, allow me to welcome our people who have come all along from Kapsao's ward and the extreme end of Tendwet. Welcome for this session that is Bunge Mashinani. Mr. Speaker, sir, I want to propose myself that if the law allows that we defer this motion until we get the other name from His Excellency, the Governor, I want to say that I oppose the deferment of this motion. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Monica, I'll give you an opportunity because I think the answer that I've captured, are you supporting deferment or are you opposing the deferment of the motion so that we can, yes. Order.
Allow me to pronounce myself. I'm opposing the deferment of this motion.
Yes, exactly. So, Honorable Anthony Ruto, Honorable Anthony, and then Honorable Dominic, and then I'll put the question. Is that okay? Honorable members, let us put the question so that we proceed to other things. Yeah. And remember that we don't have electronic voting today, so proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance so that I may also give my own observation. I stand here,
Yes,
Honorable Speaker, sir.
order, Honorable Ezron, order.
I stand here, Honorable Speaker, sir, to oppose the adjournment. I know the names was submitted to the county assembly collectively, but during vetting, we vetted these individuals individually,
right.
and we were able to know the capability of each one of them during vetting. So I want to suggest that, Honorable Speaker, sir, we dispense the report once and for all, and then we wait for the governor to give us another person.
Thank you.
Honorable Paul
That is
Chief
clear.
equate this with pregnancy. I know pregnancy is one, yes, but when it comes to delivery, every individual will come out separately. Thank you, Honorable.
Honorable members. Order. Honorable Dominic, and then I will now rise to put the question. Order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this chance. I want to register my appreciation to yours truly, the Speaker, for making the Bunge Mashinani happen this is an history in making. We'll be the first house to interact with the public. And I want to say thank you, Honorable the Deputy Speaker, Jerry Pate, for welcoming us. I've seen the leadership of the youth leadership in Kericho County and leaders from the youth from my county. I want to say welcome. I want to oppose the motion by Honorable Paul Chirchir on the 5 men. We need to note that, Mr. Speaker, sir, that the Public Service Board is so critical, and there is a lot of doctors who need to be promoted, and even the ECD, which we put in our budget, which we need to employ. So I oppose in totality, and we need to approve the 4 names, and then the governor will send the other name. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I oppose.
Okay. Honorable members, Honorable Izron, and then I'll call upon the mover of the motion to reply. So, a minute, Honorable Izron. Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to oppose the motion on deferment of the motion, Mr. Speaker, considering that, Mr. Speaker, a bird in hand is worth many in the bush, Mr. Speaker. So I oppose in totality the deferment of the motion, and we refer back to the original motion. We continue and approve the members of the panel, because approving, it doesn't mean appointing. We approve, but who appoints and swear in the members is the governor. So we, and you will know that at the moment it's not constitutional, so he will not appoint. So our work is just to approve, so that at the end of the day we are liberated as county assembly, so that in the eyes of the public they don't see as if we are always cacking the executive. I oppose.
All right, thank you. Honorable members, we now proceed to the mover of the motion of deferring the report, Honorable Paul Chirchir, and thereafter I'll put the question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. I'm happy that the members of the public are seeing how debates are carried out in the House. We are not enemies. We differ in opinion. Today we are together in this, the next minute we are not together. But we remain one house, one assembly. My motion of adjournment did not inform or did not in any way say that I am opposing the original motion. I was just saying, so that we have a properly constituted panel, we need to have the 5 members approved as a house, so that very quickly they go and discharge their mandate as a panel. Because even if we approve these 4, because when we refer to our original motion, looking at the mood of the House, we will refer to the original motion. I will be number 1 in supporting the motion, the approval of the 4 names. But I am saying the 4 will not be able to do anything. We are just approving, then we forward the names to the governor. Nothing much will go and happen until we approve the 5th person, so that the panel is properly constituted to discharge their constitutional mandate of advertising, vetting, and approving the names for forwarding to the assembly for consideration by the House. So I thank all the members who supported. I also thank all the members who opposed, and the pregnancy proceeds to term. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Honorable members, I now rise to put the question. Order. I now rise to put the question on the matter of deferment.
Honorable members, that this House resolves to defer the matter on the report of appointment committee on the approval hearing in the panel for the selection of chairperson and members of the county public service board. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye, and will as many as are of that similar opinion say nay, and the nays have it.
So, honorable members, so the nays have carried the day, and that means we are going back to the original motion. And the motion, as I had proposed, is that this House approves the report of the appointment committee on the approval hearing of the panel for the selection of the chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. Honorable members, and I think to the members of the public, I know this has been an experience which, of course, Bunge Mashinani has benefited from, on those who support and on those who oppose. As we all know, we are guided by the standing orders, so we again proceed in that manner, and the floor is now open to contribute on the motion. Yes, Honorable Peter Kemoi, the member representing the people of the Kapsuser. Looking at our time, I'll give now 2 minutes, and I'll be very strict. I'll be asking the sergeant at arms, when I say that is it, you mute the microphone of that member so that we keep time. Proceed, the Honorable Peter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the opportunity you have granted to me. Let me join you also to congratulate you for having this thought of Bunge Mashinani. And let me take also this opportunity to welcome people at the gallery that as they proceed to follow the proceedings of this House. Mr. Speaker, sir, the matter at hand, I want to stand and support the approval or the appointment, approval of the appointment committee or members that was sent by His Excellency the Governor. Mr. Speaker, sir, though we have one member missed, that one will not hinder the business of this Kericho County to continue. The matter at hand, Mr. Speaker, sir, I want only to encourage, as we approve these members, that as they constitute or they do this exercise on approving the members of Public Service Board. Mr. Speaker, sir, we need representation at least from every sub-county. They should be very keen on that. They should look on the integrity of these members. Remember, Mr. Speaker, sir, the outgoing members of Public Service Board, they did a lot of impunities to our people. When they were told to employ or to recruit people, some of our wards suffer because of their exercise. So I want to urge these members, as they look into that, they should look for people who have a lot of integrity, who have the heart of representation, and do what is right to our people in our county. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the opportunity you have granted me.
All right, thank you. Honorable Edna, and then I'll give to Honorable Matthew and Honorable Moses, and then I will, yes, proceed, Honorable Edna, 2 minutes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity once again. I now rise to support the motion of the selection panel, the 4 members. And first, Mr. Speaker, I want to congratulate the appointment committee we sat to come up with the 5 members, despite the fact that we are disapproving one. The list of the 5 members had the gender balance. And being a woman, I'm very happy today because we feel the constitution of the 2/3 gender.
So thank you so much, the members of appointment. And before I move again, I want to enhance my comment that I made the other day in the composition of the appointment committee, that it was not gender balance. And I think, Honorable Speaker, you'll do something there, because we also need to be part and parcel of everything. Thank you. I don't want to be given any information, Mr. Speaker. Protect me there.
Order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order.
I'm almost ending my
there is a, sorry,
support.
Honorable Edna, there is a point of order, not information.
Oh,
so
thank you.
probably you take your seat and then we come and finalize. You can take your seat there. Yes, what is the point of order, Honorable Protocol? You refer to your standing order?
Mr. Speaker, I'm happy the member raised the statement, and I'm rising on a point of order pursuant to standing order number 115. And I want to read, Mr. Speaker. And this one must have escaped your attention, because initially the Honorable Gilbert Ngetich raised the same thing, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the composition of appointment committee, yes, I admit, is all of them are men. Mr. Speaker, the committee on selection, where the majority leader sits as the chair, and we have members. Honorable Gilbert Ngetich is one of them. Mr. Speaker, this is a committee. Remember, Mr. Speaker, even before I cite the member to be grossly disorderly, Mr. Speaker, the committee on budget and appropriation has only 2 female from the other gender. Mr. Speaker, can the member demonstrate before this House and to you, Mr. Speaker, whether the committee on selection made a mistake? And that is not the mistake of this House. It is the report that came from the committee on selection. Can you find the member disorderly and discipline her accordingly, Mr. Speaker?
Okay, order, Honorable Gibrotich, whereas you are advising also the chair, you don't need to, of course, give me direction on what to do, but proceed. I'll pronounce myself on that matter anyway, but pronounce.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, because I don't deserve to be disciplined when I make my concerns here. I'm an honorable member, and I trust that what I am saying is true, and everyone is.
As you finalize,
yeah.
as you
Thank
order,
you, Honorable Speaker.
Order.
So I want to end my support to the motion that if there was gender balance, and the people who are here have different professionalism, and I believe and trust that they will come up with board members who are qualified, and the people who will come to work for Kericho County without favorism and nepotism. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
All right, order, Honorable Moses. Oh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity that you have given me once more to speak to the issue that is before us today. Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose this motion, Mr. Speaker, on the following 2 grounds, Mr. Speaker. Ground number 1, Mr. Speaker, we were expecting to have 5 names, Mr. Speaker, today being approved, as His Excellency the Governor had sent, Mr. Speaker, the 5 names to the Assembly. 5 names in, 5 names out, Mr. Speaker. But it is quite unfortunate, Mr. Speaker, that today we are sending back 4, Mr. Speaker. The composition of the select panel, Mr. Speaker, is 5, Mr. Speaker, by the law, Mr. Speaker. So it is quite in order, Mr. Speaker, that I don't support the motion, Mr. Speaker, as it is. We are doing this, Mr. Speaker, with abundance of caution, Mr. Speaker. I am one of the honorable members who is very attentive to small details, Mr. Speaker. You realize, Mr. Speaker, the rate of turnover. The select panel, we are entrusting them, Mr. Speaker, with very critical thing, Mr. Speaker, of giving us a public service board, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, with this, Mr. Speaker, if we will go this way, the 4 will not transact any business at the end of the day, Mr. Speaker. So it is my prayer that, Mr. Speaker, it would have been prudent, as the case may be, Mr. Speaker, that I don't support this motion in totality until such a time that we have 5 names being given out as being approved by the Assembly. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Honorable Matthew.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. We are very lucky to have 2 teachers in this county assembly. One is Mr. Cheriot Bed, Honorable Cheriot Bed, who is a teacher teaching the Swahili. And me, Mr. Speaker, knowing that Mtoto Akililia Wembe, Umpe, on this we will just support, and I will support fully, because at the end of the day, I know the smart lawyers from the street are following these proceedings, and they are yet to get a source of revenue going forward, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Committee on Appointment, Mr. Speaker, for coming up with this report. This is a very good report, and I wish that the selected panel that has been given the mandate to go and do the service board, Mr. Speaker, will give a regional balance when it comes to the public service board management, Mr. Speaker. We wish also to inform the governor in this county assembly, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Order, let's consult in low tones. Order.
With your permission, Mr. Speaker, I think Majority Whip can just be quiet as I pumped knowledge to them on this, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a very good report. And because it is a very good report, Mr. Speaker, and what I have said that Mtoto Akililia Wembe Mpe, this one we will serve fully to those who cook the soup, to the executive, and I know the governor will taste the soup. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I support.
Honorable members, sorry, I had to laugh a bit. Honorable Matthew, you know who is the chairperson of the committee. Yeah, previously you had mentioned that the committee should have been extra keen on what they were supposed to do, but now you are lauding the report that it is a very good report. Nevertheless, I guess we are dealing with the real politicians. It's politics. So anyway, you have supported. Honorable Paul Chirchir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me an opportunity again. I rise to support the motion that this House approves the 4 names as vetted and considered by the Appointments Committee chaired by the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are told intestines are food, but they've got 0 nutrients. We only eat them to fill the stomach. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are approving these names. It can only be nutritional when we approve the 5th name. So I support the motion that his House approves the 4 names, and we are approving 4 names as intestines, Mr. Speaker, sir. It can only be of nutritional value when we approve the 5th person. That's when the committee or the selection panel will be able to discharge their mandate. We have got very serious pending issues before the County Public Service Board, where ECD teachers have not been, their position have not been advertised despite resources allocated by this county assembly. We have doctors and medics who are due or their promotions are late, because we do not have a functional county public service board. So we have a full in-tray in the county public service board, Mr. Speaker, sir. The faster the executive sends the 5th name, the faster this House will approve for others. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I thank you for giving me the opportunity. I support the motion. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Honorable members, I want us to leave at the Honorable Paul Chirchir. I think he is reincarnated. The Paul Chirchir of the theories of pregnancies and the theory of intestines. And therefore you will allow me to give it to the mover of the motion to reply. Mover of the motion to reply. Because we have an important matter to transact ahead of us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Maybe before I thank the honorable members, Mr. Speaker, for finding it fit to approve this motion, Mr. Speaker, I want to remind Honorable Paul Chirchir, Mr. Speaker, that whether intestines of the steak, Mr. Speaker, food is food. Immediately we hit, Mr. Speaker, the issues of intestines and the steak. I know it will come to an end, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let it be in the record, Mr. Speaker, that we as the appointment committee, after the committal by the Speaker, the name sent by the Governor, Mr. Speaker, our work is mainly to vet, to look into the suitability of the candidates, Mr. Speaker, and bring the report back to the House, Mr. Speaker, which we've done. Mr. Speaker, we found the 4 nominees, Mr. Speaker, to be fit. And the 5th one, Mr. Speaker, who failed to appear, Mr. Speaker, without any reason, Mr. Speaker, is the one that we disapprove, Mr. Speaker, because that was the only option we were remained with, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this appointments committee, Mr. Speaker, feds, look into the suitability, but the only person, Mr. Speaker, the appointing authority, Mr. Speaker, is the Governor. Mr. Speaker, I believe, while forwarding, Mr. Speaker, let me remind the honorable members that immediately the report is passed in the House, Mr. Speaker. There is a forwarding letter, Mr. Speaker, from the County Assembly to the Executive. I know, Mr. Speaker, it will contain all the details, Mr. Speaker, and I believe the Governor will send the name, Mr. Speaker, immediately. I have just spoke with him in the phone, Mr. Speaker. You know I'm the link between the County Executive and the County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, and I have informed him on the issues that have arose, Mr. Speaker, in the House. And I believe before the close of business today, we'll be having the name, Mr. Speaker. We will fast track in the appointments committee, Mr. Speaker, and before the Governor appoints, the Governor has to appoint the 5 members into that selection panel to fast track the issues of recruiting the commissioners of the County Public Service Board, Mr. Speaker. Members should not worry. I know, reading into the moods and understanding very well the behavior of one Honorable Matthew Koret, Mr. Speaker. You know he was born in my place, Mr. Speaker, and I understand it from childhood, Mr. Speaker. I'll only seek him or request him that he be patient. The final thing is that the Governor will appoint the 5 members into the selection panel. Mr. Speaker, I also want to request the honorable members to be acquainting themselves, Mr. Speaker, with the previous laws and various precedents, Mr. Speaker, set by all the houses, Mr. Speaker, because we are all making the laws, Mr. Speaker, and we always write on the precedents whenever such matters has occurred, Mr. Speaker. This matter occurred in the Senate, it has occurred in the National Assembly, and they did the same way we've done today, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I raise my case and congratulate all the honorable members for finding it fit to approve this motion, Mr. Speaker. Even those, Mr. Speaker, who are opposed, Mr. Speaker, I believe in the voting, Mr. Speaker. I request them, I beseech them, Mr. Speaker, that they always say, let the majority have their way and the minority have their say, Mr. Speaker. But in this case, we want to be the majority because I'm the leader of majority. I'm the leader of all of you, Mr. Speaker. So, therefore, these are reports from the leader of the majority. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Okay. Thank you so much, the mover of the motion. The report by the motion by the leader of majority, that is the vice chairman of appointments committee, tabling before the House on behalf of the chairperson of the appointments committee, who is the speaker. And therefore, you know, the motion belongs to, I don't want to amend. So, honorable members, you will now allow me, order, honorable members, order. I now rise to put the question.
That this House approves the report of the appointment committee on the approval hearing of the panel for the selection of chairperson and members of the County Public Service Board. Will, as many are of that similar opinion, say aye. Will, as many are of that contrary opinion, say nay. And the ayes are it.
Honorable members, thank you. And we proceed. Order, honorable members. Clerk, next order.
Order number 9, the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024, Committee of the Whole House.
Order, honorable members. Before we proceed to the committee, thank you, Chair. You are so fast. Eh? Order, honorable members. Before we proceed to the committee of the Whole House, using standing order number 1, as you are all aware that the motion during the committee of the Whole House, the chairperson in charge of youth shall be the one proposing the amendments. But I want us to give an opportunity to the mover of the motion, that is the Honorable Isaac Metke. That is the yes, the sponsor of the motion. Sorry, the mover of the motion is the sponsor of the motion. That is Honorable Isaac Metke. We give him an opportunity. I give him 5 minutes, perhaps, to give us the synopsis of this bill. The Honorable Isaac Metke. Before I leave the chair, you can proceed.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members of the County Assembly, members of the public, welcome to the first Bunge Mashinani, Kericho County in Ainamoi Ward. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for granting me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise today to present for your consideration, discussion, and eventual assent a piece of legislation of monumental significance for the future of our county, the Kericho County Youth Bill 2024. Mr. Speaker, allow me to begin by appreciating the leadership that made this milestone possible. Mr. Speaker, thank you for your unwavering commitment to ensure the youth of Kericho are not merely seen but meaningfully included in decision making. Your dedication to our youth empowerment is reflected through this bill, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I extend my sincere gratitude to the House Business Committee for scheduling this bill and ensuring it progresses seamlessly through the legislative agenda. Mr. Speaker, this is not merely another bill. It is a solemn legislative commitment to our most valuable resources, the youth of Kericho. It is the county's formal response to the constitutional mandate of Article 55 and 56, which call for the state to take affirmative action to ensure the youth have opportunities to access employment, education, and representation. Mr. Speaker, this bill speaks directly to the needs and dreams of the young people. It provides creation of jobs, internship, membership, mentorship, and attachments. Mr. Speaker, it also provides 30% access of county contracts for the youth. Mr. Speaker, it also provides enterprises fund to support startups, innovations, small and medium enterprise SMEs, Mr. Speaker, it also strengthening of the Nyota programs. It also comprehensive youth database for, it also provide a comprehensive youth database for support, planning, and training. It also provide protection against discrimination, including fair treatment of persons living with disabilities, VWDs. Mr. Speaker, is also safeguarding of our youth rights in the workplace and ensuring fair administration of justice. Mr. Speaker, this bill is progressive, dynamic, and adaptive. It welcomes future amendment because youth issues evolve, and so must the laws that govern their welfare. Honorable members, the members of this bill, the purpose of this bill is singular and clear: to create an effective and structured framework for youth empowerment and participation in Kericho County. It seeks to bridge the gap between the aspiration and the current socio-economic reality. Mr. Speaker, this bill processes the establishment of a dedicated corporate body, the Kericho County Youth Development Board. This board will be the primary engine for implementing youth policies and programs. Its mandate is clear: to centralize and coordinate youth development efforts across all sectors, ensuring services are decentralized and accessible through every sub-county and ward. Mr. Speaker, a critical provision of this bill is the creation and maintenance of two essential databases. The first database of youth seeking employment. The second database is database of youth-owned companies and enterprises. Number one, database of youth seeking employment, a mandatory registration system for all Kericho youth looking for employment or opportunities. They will allow the county government to accurately map skills, identify needs, and directly match our youth to relevant openings, both in the public and the private sector. The second database is, this register is vital for identifying and tracking youth businesses, enabling the county to direct support and crucially to ensure compliance with the 30 government procurement opportunities for youth, women, and persons with disabilities. Mr. Speaker, this bill mandates a proactive approach to youth development through the board's function. One, employment and placement, actively facilitating job placement and circulating job vacancies and tender opportunities in a timely manner. Secondly, capacity building, providing continuous training and counseling to improve employability, entrepreneurial skills, and compliance with the procurement process. Honorable members, by passing this bill, we'll be sending a clear message to the young people of Kericho. Your county government is invested in your success. Mr. Speaker, this bill is founded on the guiding principle of inclusivity, non-discrimination, capacity building, and promoting a culture of self-reliance and dignity. Mr. Speaker, we are not just creating another institution. We are building a strategic mechanism to convert a demographic challenge into a demographic dividend. We are laying the groundwork for a prosperous Kericho where every youth has an equitable chance to contribute and thrive. Mr. Speaker, this bill is a victory for inclusion, is a victory for justice, is a victory for empowerment, is a victory for progress. It proves that when youth and leadership work together, great things happen. Mr. Speaker, to the youth of Kericho County, the passage of this bill is not the end, it is the beginning. Once the bill is operationalized, we urge every youth to register, participate, and engage, and take full advantage of the opportunities created. Finally, Mr. Speaker, this is not the effort of one person, but a collective and a concerted effort of many stakeholders. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I must thank your office, all honorable members, the youth through their leadership led by their President Elkanah, and indeed the members of the public who give their views through the public participation forums across the county. So, Mr. Speaker, let this day be remembered as the day Kericho County declared boldly and loudly that the youth are not the leaders of tomorrow, they are the leaders of today. So, Mr. Speaker, I urge this August House to embrace this vision, to scrutinize this bill thoroughly, and to pass it swiftly into laws for the greater good of Kericho County. So, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and I commit the bill to your deliberation. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, the Honorable Isaac Metker. That is the sponsor of the bill, Kericho County Youth Development Bill of 2024. Honorable members, Committee of the Whole House shall now proceed. Order, honorable members. Thank you, honorable members. Welcome to the Committee of the Whole. This is the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024. Clerk.
Clause number 3, that clause 3 be amended by inserting a new subclause immediately after subclause K, which shall read as follows: to design training programs and skills development initiatives for all youth.
Thank you, Clerk. Chair. Chairman will go to, you explain to us the reason why you are amending that section that you want to include to design training programs and skills development initiative for all the youths.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The following amendments were proposed for consideration by the House as per Kericho County Assembly's standing orders. That the header appearing on top of each page of the bill be amended by deleting the word the Kericho County Internship Service Bill 2024 and replacing with words the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024. Clause 2. Am I there?
No, we are only dealing with clause 3. There is no amendment in clause 2.
Oh, thank you, clause 3. That clause 3 be amended by inserting a new subclause immediately after subclause K, which shall read as follows: to design training programs and skills development initiatives for all youth. Reasons for amendment. Training programs are a factor for youth because they build essential life and job skills, boosting employability, financial literacy, and self-sufficiency, while also fostering personal growth confidence, critical thinking, and healthier habits, ultimately preparing them for successful careers and responsible adulthood. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for this committee. I now propose the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. So, honorable members, the floor is now open for debate. If you have anything to say concerning that clause, the floor is open for debate. The Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm rising to support the amendments, Mr. Speaker, since the replacement of the wards Kericho County Internship Service Bill 2024 by the Kericho County Youth Development Bill of 2024. The prior one, Mr. Speaker, was so restricting. This one, when we write it, the Kericho County Youth Development Bill, Mr. Speaker, is open for all of the youth, Mr. Speaker, and like the one for internship service bill only, Mr. Speaker, it is quite restricting the other youths, Mr. Speaker, who might not be in the internship, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, the Honorable Majority Leader. Any other member want to contribute? Being silence means Honorable Dr. Eric Bett.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think there's a confusion with the documents we have because what the majority has contributed is different from what has been read. So I think so we need to be very, very clear because even the chairperson of the committee was reading a different document. So we need clarification on that because we seem to have a set of different clause 3. All right, fine then. So then I support. Just wanted to make sure that we are on the same page because we seem to be a bit lost. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that is clear. We are discussing on clause 3, not clause 2. Clause 2 will be at the tail end of this amendment report. As honorable members, I now rise to put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk. I now propose the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. Any member want to contribute? Remember clause 4 and 5, there was no amendment there. So if there is none, I now put the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you, Clerk.
Clause 6, that clause 6 be amended by deleting the words any youth seeking employment or opportunity and replacing them with the words any youth seeking development.
Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Clause 6. That clause 6 be amended by deleting the words any youth seeking employment or opportunity and replacing them with the words any youth seeking development. Reason for amendment: replacing an employment or opportunity with development is to enable capturing the entire skills, not only on employability but also entrepreneur and other skills. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I now put the question that clause 6 as amended be part of the bill. Yes, the Honorable Chair for Health Services, Honorable Eric B.
Thank you, Chair, and I want to support the amendment by replacing the word any youth seeking employment opportunities. Development, Mr. Speaker, Chair, is a broader word which has been enlightened that it encompasses training, rehabilitation, sports, and nurturing talents, and any other programs. So it is good, and I think that one will be an umbrella of the entire world seeking employment. So maybe there are some youth who are seeking for nurturing talents, and others are seeking for rehabilitation. So I support the amendment. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Eric B. Honorable Martin Cheruyot.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity. I want to support the amendment for replacement of any youth seeking employment or opportunity with the words any youth seeking development. I want to highlight, Mr. Speaker, sir, that development is a wider and covering all life aspect of development and progression in the lives of our youths, including accessibility to the funds that even the government is actually offering our youth. By changing or amending this clause, it will open up the space for our young entrepreneurs, the business, those with business aspirations and talents also, so that we are not confined to the specifics of employment alone or something like that, or opportunity like that. So I support the amendment. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you very much. And let me give this opportunity to the Honorable Monica Ikwai.
Thank you very much, Chair, for giving me this opportunity to also support the amendment of this clause that it reads that any youth seeking development. From the look of things, Mr. Chair, this bill has to accommodate every youth. When you talk of employment, it seems you are only trying to look for only professionals, and yet we have our youths who have graduated in various levels of education. So I want to say that I support that this clause be amended to accommodate everyone. Thank you so much, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Moses Rotich, Chair for Implementation.
Thank you so much, Chairman, for this opportunity that Mr. Speaker, I contribute that any youth seeking employment or opportunity and replacing with seeking development. Development of the Speaker is a broader aspect. Development of the Speaker is speaking to the needs of both the who have been formally trained, Mr. Speaker, and also who have gotten their informal support, Mr. Speaker. So I beg to support these amendments, Mr. Speaker. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Ezra Ngatich.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for the opportunity you have granted me.
Honorable Isaac Matkera and Honorable Eric B., please consult in low tones.
Chair, I rise to support amendment and removal of the word any youth seeking employment, Mr. Speaker, because the author of the bill, Mr. Speaker, gave us a broader perspective of this bill, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, when you go through the objectives of this bill, Mr. Speaker, it enumerates several aspects, Mr. Speaker, and covers a several range, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, the author of the bill consider that it didn't discriminate any youth. I'm saying so because, Mr. Speaker, youths are youths either they are literate, illiterate, trained or untrained, Mr. Speaker. So in a scenario, Mr. Speaker, whereby we have youths who are not who have not graduated, they have natural talent, Mr. Speaker, there is no way they will be seeking for employment, Mr. Speaker. So development, Mr. Speaker, is a broader perspective, Mr. Speaker, because we have been given the definition of the word development, Mr. Speaker. That development will mean an employment opportunity for those who are job seekers, Mr. Speaker. Secondly, there are some youths who just graduated and they don't have any experience. They will be able to get internship program, Mr. Speaker. So other development, Mr. Speaker, Chair, is that we will have those who seek employment, those who seek internship, those who seek again procurement and entrepreneurship opportunities, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, the author of the bill again, I think the aim, Mr. Speaker, is to safeguard the youths, Mr. Speaker, who have been marginalized in such a way, Mr. Chairman, after the government have introduced 30% for youths and persons living with disability, Mr. Speaker, they are still being subjected to a lot of adults. So there is some youths who will be seeking for business opportunities. There are some youths again who need training opportunities, Mr. Chairman. Rehabilitation. There are some youths again who need rehabilitation are put under the word development. Sports nurturing. Chair, I'm saying so, Chair, because now our youths, like the program which the government introduced of the Nyota program, you will realize they were specifically targeting those youths who are from 4 leavers and below, and those who are between 18 and 29 years of age. So under when we replace a chair, the board which will be established, Chair, will now be the umbrella body and assist those youths to be assisted and to be registered. Honorable Chair. Chair, as I am Chair, the importance, maybe I'll not get opportunity, Chair, is that the importance of this bill again is the biodata. The reason why I'm saying I'm supporting Chair is because the biodata of all professionals, it will be an eye-opener for us to know the different professions our youth have undertaken, so that when there is some youths who are overcrowded in teaching and there is engineering, and that is an opportunity whereby we will advise our youths on diversification of our courses. So I support the replacement by the word seeking development, because development is a broader perspective. I think.
Fair enough, Honorable President. I think members who are yet to contribute, we want to confine ourselves to 1 minute or 2 minutes because of the interest of time. The Honorable Matthew Korir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to support the amendment of the word seeking employment or opportunities and replaced by the word employment or opportunities, replacing by the word seeking development, Mr. Speaker. In this case, Mr. Speaker, we have a number of young people in this county, Mr. Speaker, who can seek development in between the national government and the county government, Mr. Speaker. So I support this amendment, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I now put the question that clause 6 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as the many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause number 9.
Honorable members, before we prosecute on clause number 9, I want to propose the question that clause 7 and A be part of the bill. Silence means concurrence because there is no amendment in that section. So I put the question that clause 8 and 9 clause 7 and 8 be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 9, that clause 9 paragraph B be amended by deleting the words employment and replacing it with the word development.
Chair. Chair, before then, the clerk is not done, so just have a seat.
That clause 9 paragraph E be amended by inserting the words including bulk SMSs and also use of religious institutions immediately after the word materials.
Chair, Chair, you are welcome, Chair. You give reasons why you are amending clause 9 paragraph B and clause 9 paragraph E. So you give both reasons. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Clause 9. That clause 9, paragraph B, be amended by deleting the word employment and replacing it with the word development. Reasons for amendment: replacing employment or opportunity with development is to enable capturing the entire skills, not only on employability, but also entrepreneur and other skills. In the same clause, in clause 9, in Honorable Chair, paragraph E, be amended by inserting the words including bulk, SMS, and also use of religious institutions immediately after the word materials. Reason, Honorable Chair, to capture the missing source of communications in job advertisements, tenders, or other opportunities. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Chair. I now want to propose the question that clause 9B and clause 9 paragraph B and paragraph E as amended be part of this bill. The floor is open for debate, members. Anyone want to contribute? So silence means that we are concurring with the amendment. I now put the question that clause 9 paragraph B and paragraph E be part of the bill. Will, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 10, that clause 10 paragraph K be amended by inserting the words with toll-free reporting line and accessible physical office immediately after the word office. That clause 10 be amended by inserting new subclauses immediately after subclause K, which shall read as follows. 10L publishes the complaints mechanisms widely through bulk SMSs, religious institutions, schools, youth centers, barazas, and social media platforms to ensure all youths are aware of how to report rights violations. 10M, the board shall acknowledge complaints within 48 hours and provide a written response or resolution within 21 days. Complaints requiring legal or investigative actions shall be referred to relevant bodies such as Labor Office, National Human Rights Commission, or Directorate of Criminal Investigation.
Chair.
Thank you once again, Honorable Chair. Clause 10, amendments. That clause 10, paragraph K, be amended by inserting the words with toll-free reporting line and accessible physical office immediately after the word office. Reason for doing so: to enable the youths access a physical office and even call at any time to register their complaints. The same clause, Honorable Chair, clause 10, be amended by inserting a new subclause immediately after subclause K, which shall read as follows. Clause 10 OI, publicize the complaints mechanisms widely through bulk SMS, religious institutions, schools, youth centers, barasas, social media platforms, to ensure all youths are aware of how to report rights violations. Reason for doing that, to reach a larger audience of youths. Honorable Chair, 10M, the board shall acknowledge complaints within 48 hours and provide a written response or resolutions within 21 days. Complaints requiring legal or investigative action shall be referred to relevant bodies such as Labor Office, National Human Rights Commission, or Directorate of Criminal Investigations. Reason, Honorable Chair, ensure the matters of complaints filed by youths are dispensed of within a short period of time, and complaints forwarded that require legal or investigative exercise to be referred to relevant bodies of the same cadre. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I now propose the question that clause 10 as amended be part of the bill. Members, the floor is open for debate. Honorable Eric B, 1 minute.
Thank you, Chair, once again, and I want to support the amendment by inserting the word toll-free reporting line and accessible physical officers. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, it's also important for our youth to be able to have that line. Of course, the line itself, currently you've seen what is happening in our country, and of course the youth need to have free things, and of course free line, so they should be able to access. Of course, they are not employed before, and if you don't give free lines, they will not be able to access and of course afford the other lines. Mr. Chair, also in that comments, we've seen that there is a widely use of SMS. Youth nowadays, they are using phones and a Wi-Fi, and of course when you give them a free Wi-Fi at the same time, given the line which can be able to send bulk SMS, they will be able to access the information. So this is basically a point of accessibility. If there is any complaint, they can be able to access well. So I support this amendment, and of course it will assist our youth. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Eric B. Silence means that we are concurring with the amendment. So, honorable members, I put the question that clause 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 11, that clause 11 subclause 3 be amended by inserting a new paragraph C, which shall read as follows. After paragraph C, which shall read as follows: has a degree from a recognized institution. There are new clause be inserted immediately after subclause 3, which shall read as follows: the person mentioned in paragraph C shall be nominated by the youth in the respective sub-counties.
Chair, give explanation.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Amendments in clause 11. That clause 11 subclause 3, the clause being amended by inserting a new paragraph after paragraph C, which shall read as follows: D, as a degree from a recognized institution. Reason for doing so: the educational level of a chairperson to the board be a degree. That a new clause be inserted immediately after subclause 3, which shall read as follows: that the persons mentioned in paragraph C shall be nominated by the youth in their respective sub-counties. Honorable Chair, reason: the youths should nominate their representative whom they deem fit to the position to avoid any discrimination, and a person who is able to air out their issues. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, honorable members. I now propose the question that clause 11 as amended be part of the bill. The floor is open for debate. Honorable Eric Bett. Of course, followed by the Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, all the way from Kisiara. Someone took the microphone. I know the sugar levels are down. Honorable Eric Bett. Sajina Tams, can you assist the honorable member? Any other microphone? You can use this one for the time being.
Thank you so much, Chair. I want to support the two amendments because for the issue of the chair of a board, it requires, I think for the chair, it requires somebody who has gone to school so that the board matters can be done in the right manner. So for the issue of the degree, it is well supported. Number two, why I support the other amendment is because the issue of sub-counties, you know, we have 6 sub-counties in Kericho County. So when the youths are given that chance to be able to promote their youth leaders from different sub-counties, it will go a long way. So this amendment is welcome and I do support. Thank you.
Thank you. The Honorable Gilbert Ngetich.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity. I've seen the amendment and I was having a reservation, Mr. Speaker, on the number 3, the inserting of this degree thing. Wanted to question from the chair, Mr. Speaker, that someone with a diploma can qualify also to be a chair because leading and leadership also is God-given, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman. And I was thinking someone also with a diploma can qualify to be a very good chair of a board. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Gilbert Ngetich. Honorable Edina Tanui.
Thank you, Chair. I rise to support the amendment of the clause 11, sub-clause 3. It says the youths from all sub-counties will nominate a youth with a degree. Of course, this already means that they will nominate a youth who will be in a position to communicate and maybe to hear the issues in a proper way. So, having said that, I believe and trust that also they can also nominate a person with a diploma, because I know diploma youth or any person with a diploma can communicate and give information in a very relevant way. So thank you, I support.
Thank you very much, Honorable Edina. Honorable Philip Mutai, the member representing the great people of Kichimchim.
Thank you, Chairman, for giving me this opportunity. Even though this document emanated from my committee chairman, I think we overlook on the issue of the qualification of a degree. I think we should amend to minimum and maximum of any academic qualification. Experience has proved within the leadership of this country or the world that great leaders have minimum education. You can find somebody who has a certificate being effectively providing leadership within a given area. But on the issue of nominating a youth from each and every sub-county, I think the aspect of county outlook is in order. So, Mr. Chairman, I have reservation on the qualification. They should have raised a minimum and a maximum of the same.
Thank you, Honorable Philip Mutai. I think the Honorable Chair, I will give you an opportunity, of course, to reply. But let me give this opportunity to the Honorable Moses Rotich, then Honorable Matthew Korir, 1 minute each, so that you have an opportunity to defend why you are adding that clause. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, allow me also that I give my input to the Speaker. And of course, on issues of degree, Mr. Speaker, I think it is prudent that we have a minimum qualification, Mr. Speaker, being a diploma. Because at times you can have someone with a degree, Mr. Speaker, who may not be interested in linkages, interested in issues of administrative of the board, Mr. Speaker. So if we have a minimum of diploma, Mr. Speaker, it is quite in order, Mr. Speaker. Because at the end of the day, we are addressing an issue of inclusivity, Mr. Speaker. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Matthew. 1 minute before I give the Honorable Rogon Weldon Kiprotich. Yes, what is it, Honorable Member?
Mr. Speaker, from the contribution from my colleague honorable members, Mr. Speaker, I don't know whether they are proposing amendment of this, or do they want to propose an amendment, or they are contributing. You see, the issue is we are either supporting the amendment by the chairman or opposing the amendment, or we move ahead and propose an amendment of the existing amendment. Thank you.
Honorable Majority Leader, it is within the right of a member to rise and, of course, and propose an amendment, but they were giving out their reservations that they are not comfortable. Remember, this is a new clause, honorable members, that is being introduced to this bill. So it will now depend on a member. If you think that introducing a degree will not augur well with the youths, then you are at liberty to move that amendment. Honorable Matthew Korir.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, since that this is still under amendment stage, Mr. Speaker, I want to move an amendment on this, that a youth who is supposed to be in this board, Mr. Chairman, can have a minimum qualification of a diploma. The reason, Mr. Chairman, is that even the leadership setup of this country, Mr. Chairman, you see even the member of parliament, National Assembly member of parliament, Chairman, the minimum requirement is to have an ID and a birth certificate, being alive during the voting, Mr. Chairman. So I want to request if we can do a minimum requirement to be a diploma. Move that amendment, Mr.
So can you frame your amendment and move your amendment, and you look for someone to second? Frame your amendment for the purposes of...
In framing my amendment, Chairman, is that the clause 11, clause 3, clause being amended by inserting the new paragraph after paragraph C, which shall read as follows. As up...
what is it, Honorable Majority Leader?
Mr. Speaker, you see, one, I think we are confusing ourselves, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, Honorable Matthew, Honorable Kibet, let's listen to let the majority leader be heard in silence.
You see, Mr. Speaker, we have not adopted already the existing amendment by Honorable the Chair for us to amend the same amendment, Mr. Chairman. So, not unless you are saying we are doing an amendment in an amendment already, Mr. Speaker. I know it is allowed, Mr. Speaker, but let it be in the record that we are doing an amendment inside an amendment already that has not been adopted by the House, Mr. Speaker.
What happens, Honorable Majority, it is allowed to move an amendment on top of another amendment, but we will now dispense with the new amendment first, so that we go to the original amendment.
So, Chairman,
so if the member feels...
I don't know, Chairman, whether the Chairman now for Youth and Culture has accepted the
amendment on top of that amendment, Mr. Chairman. Not unless you give him the opportunity maybe to say something before we move the amendment on top of the amendment, Chairman.
Order members. Order members. Honorable members, order. Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, order. Honorable Weldon Ragony, order. Sit down, honorable member. It is with honorable members. Order, chair. Order. I'll give you an opportunity to defend your amendment. What I was saying is that the members that are at liberty to move any amendment on top of the other amendment, but then we will dispense off with the current amendment first before we go to the original. But before then, I want to give the, you know, it is the chair must not agree to your amendment. Once a document has been tabled here, it is not, you know. But I want to give a benefit of doubt to the chair first. I want to give a benefit of doubt, as requested by the majority leader, to try and convince the members on the reasons why he wanted a chair of this board to be a degree holder. So let me give this opportunity to the chair to salvage his amendment before. Yes, yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I wish, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, Honorable Monica Kikwai, the Honorable Eric B. Let the Honorable Chair be heard in silence as he tries to convince you. Ultimately, we will put all these amendments to vote.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I wish to add my voice on this pertinent issue, on the issue of a degree. In fact, Honorable Chair, we deliberated widely on the same. The other members of the board can have any level of education. Out of our discussion, we were able to come up with this idea of having a chair that has a minimum level of education by having a degree. Reason for one to be able to chair and articulate issues that concerns the board, one should be able to have a substantial level of education. Honorable members, through the chair, let us not demean our youths. In fact, 80 to 90% of them are educated. Yeah? They have degrees. We are in a century whereby most of our youths are educated. So when we talk of degree, we have done an elaborate research, and we have discovered that most of our youths are educated. So, Honorable Chair,
Honorable members,
Honorable Chair,
I will not give.
I wish.
I will not give any further point of order. Let him finish so that we now proceed. Yes.
I wish to stand by this amendment that the chair of the board should have a degree, so that at the end of the day, you know, the same again can enable the chair to have confidence and also trust, so that they can be able to articulate the issues that concerns the youths. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I still want to. The Honorable Matthew Coril was up on his amendment, and now the chair has explained. Do you still want to proceed with your amendment? Take to the floor.
Chairman, our amendment doesn't mean that we are underestimating our young people. It is very unfortunate for the chair youth doesn't I have a knowledge to know that I'm the longest serving youth president in this county. But in that spirit, Mr. Chairman, I wanted to just move an amendment that let's have a minimum of a diploma. Reason, Chairman, is that we have a young person in a village who can lead that of a degree. Why don't we allow that we have the chance to amend that we have a minimum qualification to be a diploma? Doesn't mean that saying minimum qualification. Even someone with a BAD, even someone with a BAD can file. Even someone with a diploma can qualify. But on this, let's have also an open a field for a young people to participate in this process. And that is my request. And I want to visit honorable members before I request Honorable Ngetich to come and second. I want to move like this, Chairman. That clause 11. I want to move this as that clause 11, sub clause 3, clause be amended by inserting a new paragraph after a paragraph C.
Just proceed. Honorable members, let's...
Chairman, you need also to use your powers to direct these people who are controlling these systems. Chairman, I want to move the amendment that that clause 11, subsection sub-clause 3, clause to be amended by inserting a new paragraph after paragraph C, which shall read as follows. That is now D, as a degree from a recognized institution to be as a minimum diploma from a recognized institution. Thank you, Chairman, and I want to urge my colleague Ngetich to come and second.
Fair enough, Honorable Gidban Ngetich.
Okay, thank you, Chairman. I want to second this amendment, Chairman, because we are not demeaning the youths who are supposed to be manning these boards, Chairman. You understand that a diploma is just but an educated person at all costs. Our Chairman, we even bestowed you confidence to be the chair of that docket, not courtesy of your supreme education, but out of just understanding of dealing with the youths. In this level then, we are saying that we really have to have the chair of the board to really be a diploma holder. That diploma holder is just but someone educated as a degree holder. In fact, for you, if you pursued, if there were no elimination of those going by years, that person would have gone to a degree with 2 years. Now, my secondment really emanates from this chairman, that we have a problem in the system of education, whereby people are being dictated to be chairmen of these primary schools, and eventually they don't have skills of manning the same. And we have our schools deteriorating instead of improving. These people, even whom they are claiming to be more educated, can end up demeaning even those who have a diploma. We want to follow what the president of this country really envisaged, that the diploma holders, people who really go to debates, can produce best diplomas and people who can lead this country better than even the degree holders. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. So I now want to propose the question that section 11C, instead of a degree, we have a minimum qualification of a diploma. So the floor is now open for debate. I want to give the Honorable Dora Keino.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity that you've given me to support the amendment on the representative to be having a diploma, because I think here, Mr. Chairman, it is not about the qualification of your education. It is the will to serve. So anybody can serve regardless the qualification. Chair, I also want to point of reference, Chair, there's also a chairperson of the board appointed by the governor and vetted by the county assembly. In my opinion, Chair, is this chairperson coming from the youth representative who have been elected by the youths of that sub-county, or just any other person who the governor has seen fit to be the chair of the board? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Dora. That will be explained by the chair. Let me give this opportunity. 1 minute. Peter Kemoy. Then Amos Birir. Then I now put the question on that amendment because of the interest of Honorable. Okay, fine. I will see.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity you have granted to me. Let me join my colleagues. I'm one of the committee members. But it was an overlook concerning this academic that we had suggested that we give somebody for a degree. But Chair, I want to concur and support what Honorable Matthew has come up with, that we have a minimum, and we know leadership is a gift from God, and regardless of the performance that you have, Chair, I hope even having this bill, it will support or it will encourage most of our youths. You know, the performance also in high school have limited some of our youths, and they start from a certificate, they go to a diploma. The moment they'll go for a degree, they'll be past the age of a youth. So considering a diploma, I think we are opening a way or a leeway to accommodate most of these youths even in leadership, as we mentor them in terms of leadership. Thank you, thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Peter Kemoy. Honorable Amos Birir, 1 minute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity you have given me to contribute some few points concerning these youth people. Mr. Speaker, sir, what I am saying, this habit of, let us allow our people to get jobs. If you can say to look for somebody who has a degree, so long as he has a language, let us not be selfish to these people. So long as he has a language, he knows how to talk, either English or Kiswahili, let us consider our people. Don't mind about this degree. Not all people have degree. So, myself, so long as he knows how to talk, how to make mathematics, so long as how to count,
thank you.
and has knowledge. Otherwise, not all people are reporting degree.
Thank you, Honorable Amos Birir.
Let us, the other time we were told if you have no degree, you cannot have chance to be a leader. But I want to congratulate the parliament because he said opportunity is there. There is somebody who has knowledge, even though he doesn't not have enough education, but he has enough wisdom to be a leader. Don't mind about this thing. What are you doing? Thank you so very much,
Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Amos Birir. I think you've made your point. Ezron, 1 minute, strictly 1 minute.
Chair, I rise to oppose the amendment on the proposal of the youth youth chair to be a diploma holder. The reason is because, Chairman, is that why when it comes to a board of youth you want to reduce it? even a board of a primary school, the chairman is a degree holder. You go to the, chairman, protect me.
Honorable members, honorable order members.
Protect me.
Honorable members, order members.
Protect me.
Order members, honorable members. Let's give the honorable member an opportunity to hear his views.
Yes. If
you will also have an opportunity. Remember,
differ. Yes.
Honorable Matthew, you are given an opportunity. So please, Honorable Gilbert Ngetich, you had an opportunity to second your motion. We heard you in silence.
Yes.
Why don't we allow the majority leader emeritus to be heard in silence? I'll give you an opportunity.
And
Thank
they,
you.
And they know in a record, Chairman, I'm the only person who listens to people on silence. I don't know when it comes to me,
Yes, proceed,
they shout.
proceed.
So, Chairman, the reason why I was saying is, you know, this is a Kericho County Youth Board. And among the boards we have in Kericho, one is Assembly Service Board. Secondly, we have Kewasco. Thirdly, we have public service. And when you see the qualification, specifically the chair or the CEO, chair, it should have at least a higher level. The reason why I'm saying is because chair, most of the members have not gone through the functions of the board. For example, I want to
Honorable members, I will not give anyone a point of order. Honorable member, do you want to be informed?
No.
Oh.
I'm well
so
informed.
let the
Chair.
honorable member be heard decided.
Yes.
Your 1 minute is almost over.
Yeah. One of the function of the board chairman is to advise the executive member on the exercise of the powers and performance of his function under the act. So how can maybe an artisan come and advise a county executive?
Order members.
How
order
can
members.
an artisan
Members.
come and advise? It should be only the member of the board.
Honorable members.
But the chair.
Honorable Matthew. Order members. Order members. Order members. Honorable members. Honorable Hezron is winding up on his
Yes.
time. Why don't
I'm
you give
not
an
demeaning.
you have an opportunity, you will have an members. Don't honorable members, with all due respect, don't force me to invoke some of the standing orders that I never wanted to invoke to the honorable members. You know I've been very silent, honorable members. Why don't we give the member just 1 minute to wind up? Yes. So that I will give you an opportunity to come and you, of course, expound of what we are in Ainamoi TTI.
Yes.
So let's not you know, Honorable Moses, your 1 minute is almost over.
I'm almost. But protect me, Chairman.
Honorable members.
The reason why I'm saying, Chair.
You know, Honorable Matthew Korir.
Why don't you give me an opportunity? You will have your own
Matthew,
opportunity.
you know, when I report you to the speaker, you will be thrown out of these chambers because as I sit here, I don't have those powers to throw you outside. But I'll report you. So let the majority leader, I will give you an opportunity. Yes. Honorable, under which standing order?
No.
I'm not asking Honorable Matthew, I'm asking the Honorable Moses. Now, I have given a directive that there is no order to the Honorable Hezron Ngetich.
Yes.
If you want to insist, you are forcing me to do what I don't like doing, especially when I'm at home. Thank you, members. Wind up, Honorable Majority Emeritus.
You know what? My 1 minute has been eaten, so you'll give me 1 minute. So I was saying, Chair, the reason why I'm supporting that the chair of the youth of the board be a degree holder is because at times he go and sit in the cabinet. The governor is a degree holder. The CC is a degree holder. The CEO is a degree holder. And when he want to present a policies of the board on a cabinet, there must be some level of education, Chair. We are not meaning because the board, the out of the bill, it was not discriminated.
Thank you. Wind up, Honorable Member.
That is why there is no other qualification in other members. It's only the chair.
Thank you. Your time is up.
And again, Chair. So, Chairman, I propose that I oppose the amendment.
Thank you. I think you made your point. Honorable members, I want to give to the honorable honorable mover of the motion probably to reply. Then we close that chapter so that we make progress, members. Time is not on our side.
Thank you, Chairman. On this, I want to bring to the speed the Chairman Lance. Do you know, Chairman, in this county assembly, we vet CECs with degree by the MCS. I don't know their qualification. But we are in a TTI, Chairman. We are in an institution that we need to respect, Chairman. This is a TTI where artisans are being taken through. So we must respect. In that spirit, Chairman, I want us to reply and say, let's support the amendment being minimum. I'm
Thank
happy.
you.
I'm happy because I'm a teacher. I want to teach
Thank
these
you.
people. Minimum doesn't mean that you don't have a degree. You can have a master's, you can have a PhD, but the minimum is diploma.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think you are proceeded, you are prosecuted your amendment well. Honorable members, our standing orders, you always know that. I don't know why we are forgetting that we are in a setting of this is the county assembly. You know how to applaud a member. You don't clap. There should be a difference. Of course, there should be a difference between the members of the public gallery and the honorable members. Even if it is not laudable or audible enough, members, please try to use that. So make sure that, yes, that is what we need to be doing. There should be a difference between us and the members of the gallery because you are informed on how we are going to applaud. Honorable members, I now want to put the question that clause 11 as amended by the Honorable Matthew Corril on the minimum qualification of a chair of this board being a diploma. As yes, that is what I've just said, that the minimum be a diploma instead of a degree. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Therefore, the ayes have it. Next, honorable members, I also want to propose the question that clause 12 to 21 as amended, clause 12 to 21 be part of the bill. Will as many as of that a similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Therefore, the ayes have it. Clerk, next.
Clause 22, that clause 22 paragraph 1 be amended by deleting the word development and replacing it with the word employment.
Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Before I move to clause 22, allow me, Honorable Chair, also to support the amendment on the level of education. When we say minimum diploma, meaning that other levels are taken care of. And again, Honorable Speaker, I know minds are at work. And there's a saying that says, intelligent people change their minds or their decisions, but only fools do not. Thank you, honorable members. Clause 22, that clause 22, paragraph 1, be amended by deleting the word development and replacing it with the word employment. Reason, honorable chair, replacing employment or opportunity with development is to enable capturing the entire skills, not only on employability, but also entrepreneur and other skills. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I want to propose the question that clause 22 as amended be part of the bill. The floor is open for debate. 1 minute if you want to contribute. Silence means concurrence. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 22 be as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I want to propose the question that clause 23 to clause 32 be part of the bill. Honorable members, silence means that we agree. I want to now put the question that clause 23 to clause 32 be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next, clerk.
Clause 33, that clause 33 be amended by deleting the word development and replacing it with the word employment.
Chair.
Thank you. Once again, Honorable Chair. Clause 33, sub 3, be amended by deleting the word development and replacing it with the word employment. Same reason again, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 33 as amended be part of the bill. Honorable members, I put the question that clause 33 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 34 to clause 45, clause 34 to clause 44 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 34 to up to clause 44 be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk, next.
That clause 45 be amended by adding a new subclause 2 on penalties for rights violation by employers to read as follows. 45.2. Any employer, institution, or agency that violates the rights of youths under internship, employment, or development arrangements facilitated through the board shall be liable to a fine not less than Kenya shillings 200,000 and/or suspension from participating in the county government youth programs or procurement for a period of not exceeding 2 years.
Chair. Honorable
Clause
Chair.
45.
Chair, just have a seat. The clerk she's not yet done. Please take your seat.
45.3. Any youth who reports a violation under this act shall be protected from any form of retaliation, harassment, or discrimination by an employer, institution, or the board. The identity of the complainant shall be kept confidential unless required by a court of law.
Chair, take the floor and you explain why all those amendments, both amendments.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Allow me to read the reasons because Sharon has already read the sections to be amended. Clause 45 sub 2 and also A and B. So reasons for amendments. Honorable Chair, any person who violates the youth's rights shall face the board and undergo investigative process. If found to have offended the said rights, then the person will be charged as a part. That clause 45 be amended by adding a new subclause 3 to read as follows. Reason for amendment, Honorable Chair. This is to enable every youth. Every youth is protected and should not be harassed at all costs when reporting any mischief or violation of their rights. There should be extreme confidence of the youth who has reported the complaint. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I now propose the question that clause 45 as amended be part of the bill. Honorable Weldon Rogon.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I support the amendment. This is the reason, Mr. Chairman, that the people who are handling issues or matters youth will be cautious because, Mr. Chairman, a number of youth have been conned in the past You know, there are agencies that have been to our counties coming in the name of building the youth, but in the end, they take advantage and end up frustrating the youth. This particular amendment will protect our youth whenever they seek employment or any opportunity. This particular fine, Chairman, is going to serve as, you know, it will deter any act that is going to break of this youth. With this, Chairman, I support the amendment.
Thank you, Honorable Eric B.
Thank you, Chair, once again for opportunity just to comment on the amendment. First of all, I support amendment. Reason being, Chair, and we've had cases here and there because when the youth got an opportunity just to work in an institution, there have been cases of discrimination, being harassed, and of course others have been not allowed to even to step in an office, Chair. There are so many offices. You see, when you go to an institution, there are some youth who are not even allowed to handle some issues in an institution. So this one, and we encourage the passage of this bill. We encourage our youth. Immediately, it is being ascended to acting, Mr. Chair. Let them implement so that we allow them to have peace of mind in the institution and they be able to work like any other employee. Because of course we have had cases, and to cap these such cases, they should be fined, and of course there should be a reporting for the youth to be able to have a favorable environment and to be able to have a peace of mind whenever they are running, and of course whenever they are working in an institution. So I support the amendment.
Thank you. Honorable Martin Cheruyot, followed by Honorable Edina Tanui, then Matthew Korir. 1 minute strictly because of the interest of time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for giving me this opportunity. Let me say I support this amendment, Chairman, because as we seek to approve this youth bill, it will not be wise for us to approve or to pass this bill without being cautious on our youth in terms of where they'll be employed, or the internships, or anywhere they'll be. This amendment will provide protection, Mr. Chairman, for them, and also it will guarantee their maybe stay in employment, and cap ways of maybe intimidation and the rest from their employers. So, Chairman, I want to say I support this amendment so that our youth who are young cannot be intimidated or cannot be taken advantage of when at times maybe things are not working very well for them. So I stand to support the amendment. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Edna Tanui. 1 minute.
Thank you, Chairman, for this amendment once again. I rise to support the amendment of clause 45, be amended by adding a sub-clause 3, which says any youth should be protected from any retaliation, harassment, or discrimination by an employer, institution, or a board. Chairman, I know our youth will get opportunities when they are still young, of minimum age of 18 or 19, and their posts might be having above 30 years, because the youth age maximum is 35. So they will be prone to harassment
And I support this amendment because these youths must be protected by all means, especially the young girls and even the young boys who will be employed. I support.
Thank you very much, Honorable Matthew Korir. 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for giving me this opportunity to support this amendment, Mr. Chairman. Although, Mr. Chairman, I had another opinion of this 200,000 should be 500,000 or 1 million, because these people are mistreating our young people in this county, Chairman. You know, getting a government like what we had in 1963, Chairman, I think our young people will not get an opportunity to serve. In this manner, Chairman, I know the young people who will be given internship in the county government, in any institution, Chairman, our young girls will not be sexually harassed in this manner, Chairman. Having this clause being amended, Chairman, I could have proposed an amendment, but I have to support and say this is the right way to go. To Honorable Isman, the team, we wish that this thing now will be passed so that we punish those crooks in the offices who are punishing our young people.
Thank you. Honorable members, let me give this opportunity to Philip Tai, 1 minute, then Moses Rotich, just 1 minute each.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for giving me this opportunity. I had said earlier that I'm riding on an unfamiliar territory, given that this document emanated from my committee. But I think we overlooked some of the amendments within this document. Mr. Chairman, when you talk about the clause 3, that is any youth who reports a violation, I think I wanted an additional amendment or the same, that the aspect of sexual harassment is not highlighted here. And I think that is a big vice that it's really affecting those youths within any given setup. So, Mr. Chairman, I just want to tell the chair youth, who is the custodian of this document at the moment, that we should really highlight the aspect of sexual harassment. I know this vice is very rampant within any given setup of youth. So, Mr. Chairman, I just support it with an introduction of the same, an introduction of the same amendment on highlighting on the issue of sexual harassment. I think the sexual harassment aspect is silent when you talk about violation.
Thank you very much, Honorable Philip Mutai. I think, Chair, you've heard that. So, to operationalize these Act members, you know, we will also have to approve a regulation that will be sent to the County Assembly, and the committee on the committee that is led by who is the chair committee on the delegated county legislation. So once the regulation has been tabled in that committee, some of these things we will make sure that probably they are captured if the committee didn't capture that initially. Honorable members, I now want to put the question that clause 45 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 2.
Thank you, honorable members. I also want to propose the question that clause 46 and schedule be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 46 and the schedule be part of the bill. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Next.
Clause 2, that clause 2 be amended by inserting the following terms of definition. Development means employment, internship, procurement, and entrepreneurship opportunities, training, rehabilitation, sports and nurturing talents, and any other programs for the youth. Enterprise includes micro, small, and medium businesses.
Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Clause 2.
that clause to be amended by inserting the following terms of regulation. Development means employment, internship, procurement, entrepreneurship, opportunities, trainings, rehabilitation, sport, and the nurturing talents and other programs for the youth. Reasons for doing the same: to improve the quality of youth life in all aspects, their skills, productivity, and potential by building capabilities, fostering innovation, meeting needs, and increasing freedom of the youth. This also ensures long-term progress through strategic planning and investment in youth. On the same, Honorable Chair, enterprise includes micro, small, and medium businesses. Reasons for doing the same: the core mandate is on profit, fulfilling market's needs, job creation, and driving economic growth, but also for entrepreneurial freedom, pursuing passion, building wealth, and creating social value among the youth. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable mover of the motion. Honorable members, I now want to propose the question, which is that clause 46 and the schedule. No, clause 2, as amended to be part of the bill. The floor is now open for debate. Probably point of information. I doubt whether we have a point of point of information. Who do you want to inform? Honorable Matthew.
Chairman, I want just to be informed by the chairman, youth, to know what, when you say procurement, what does that mean? Is it possible that we have that youth access to government procurement? Because when you say procurement, that is a faculty, that is a course.
Chair, you heard what the honorable member said when you talk of procurement.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair. That one is under, is it development or renew? Development. Means employment, internship, procurement. This one, Honorable Chair, this one is self-explanatory, meaning that when procurement of services is being done, the youth should also be involved on the same, so that they can be able to know what is exactly entails when it comes to procurement. So that at the end of the day, when it comes to procurement, we are all aware that 30% of the tenders that are given out in the county should be preserved for the youth. So at the end of the day, they should be able to know how procurement is done. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Matthew, are you convinced?
Chairman, I'm convinced, but according to my understanding, to allow that openness in this process, Chairman, is that, is it possible that we amend the word procurement and insert youth access to government tenders? Even opportunities, because, Chairman, when you say procurement, someone can just assume, you know, even the 30% that is already, there is a regulation, there is policies in place, no one is following. Is it possible that we put this one as the youth access to government opportunities for as that tenders? But if you feel that, Chairman, that is my suggestion, that we have something that is binding, because procurement, just a word procurement.
Thank you very much. But I think the Honorable Chair has just explained. Honorable members, I want to put the question that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Of course, the ayes have it. Honorable members, I want to propose the question that the long title of this bill be part of the bill. I put the question, silence means that we agree, so I now put the question that the long title of this bill be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I want to propose the question that the citation be part of the bill. Silence means that we agree. I now put the question that the citation clause be part of the bill. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? Therefore, the ayes have it. Thank you, honorable members. I think I now want to call the mover of the motion. Of course, as you move that motion, you look for someone to second.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Assembly its consideration of the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 and its approval thereof with or without amendments. I wish to request my brother MCA from Gabriel Tet, Honorable B, to second the same.
Thank you, Honorable B, the chair for Eric Services Committee. Thank you. So, honorable members, I now propose the question that the committee, I put the question because there is no discussion, that the committee do report to the Assembly its consideration of the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 and its approval thereof. Will as many as of the similar opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Thank you, honorable members, for the deliberation. I thank you very much. So that part is now done, and I'll call upon the next. We go to the next stage. Thank you. Order, honorable members, before we proceed, clerk, when I was away, when the chairperson of the whole committee was chairing the session, all the members, as you are aware, that our
maize had been adjusted to signify that there was no speaker in the house. I'm very much aware that the chairperson of the committee of the whole house is the deputy speaker, but then he was here as the chairperson, but it was not the whole plenary. And I have been informed that honorable members kept on referring to the chairperson as Mr. Speaker, sir. So therefore, clerk unanswered, you are directed to correct that anomaly in our answer, and you record that wherever they was referring Mr. Speaker, you replace it with the word chairperson or chair. So please be advised, so that as we proceed in future, you know the maize is the authority of the house. The Deputy Speaker, I know you are at home, but I'm trying to, I know you, maybe you are taking advantage because you are at home. But there, when the maize have been shifted from this end to that end, lower end, it means that the Speaker is not within the house. I know many a times you are always the Speaker, but when it is like that, as you can see, and even our panelists, they are always referred to Mr. Speaker or Madam Speaker when the maize is in the right position. So answered, please note that anomaly so that we have proper records, because we are also out of procedures and rules. So honorable members, now we proceed. Chairperson of the Committee of the Whole House to report.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. We stand guided, Mr. Speaker. Of course, Mr. Speaker, I enjoyed that bit, Mr. Speaker, but not all the honorable members refer to me as most of them were calling me the chair. It's only some few, Mr. Speaker. I wanted to correct them, but of course they were repeating. You know, Mr. Speaker, I was also kind of enjoying them, Mr. Speaker, but as you given a directive, Mr. Speaker, that that part be expanded from our records, Mr. Speaker, we stand obliged, Mr. Speaker. Allow me, Mr. Speaker, to report that, Mr. Speaker, that I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 and its approval thereof, with or without amendment, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. With amendment, Mr. Speaker. Right. Because we consider with amendments.
All right, thank you,
Mr. Speaker.
So thanks for that correction. The mover of the motion, you move whether you agree with the report by the chairperson of the Committee of the Whole House.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Thank you for that guidance. In fact, for most of the members who contributed were referring to the Deputy Speaker as Honorable Chair, apart from a few who were referring him to Honorable Speaker. But we took it as a slip of the tongue. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Anthony, to be seconded by who?
Thank you. At this juncture, let me request my brother, Honorable Esron Kimweno, to second the same.
All right, thank you. Proceed, Honorable Esron Kimweno. All right, thank you. Seconded. Honorable members, I now propose the adoption of the report. I will propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And the floor is open, but I know this has already been dealt with. I will therefore call upon the mover of the motion, that is Honorable Anthony Ruto, to reply. And then I will put the question.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Let me take this opportunity, Honorable Speaker, to thank the members for taking time and also contributing to this very important bill, which will go a long way in ensuring that the livelihoods of our youths is enhanced. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
Okay, thank you, the Honorable Anthony Vito. I now rise to put the question. I now rise to put the question. And I will put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. Clerk, next order.
Order number 10, the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024, third reading.
The mover to proceed with the third reading, the Honorable Anthony Vito, to move the third reading, the motion.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, I beg to move that the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 be now read a third time.
Seconder, please.
Sir, I wish to request the sponsor of the bill, who is none other than Honorable Maker, to second.
Thank you very much, Honorable Isaac Matker, for seconding the motion. Honorable members, I now propose the question of third reading. I will propose the question, which is that the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 be now read a third time. And since again it is a report that has gone through the committee of the whole House, I'll call upon the mover of the motion to reply before I put the question. Honorable Anthony Ruto.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I rise to appreciate the members for their positive contribution on the same. On the same note, I want to acknowledge and appreciate the sponsor of this bill. In fact, this bill, as I've already mentioned, is very important in the sense that it will take care of the needs and the interests of our youths. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
All right, thank you. Honorable members, I now rise to put the question of third reading. I will put the question, which is that the Kericho County Youth Development Bill 2024 be now read a third time. Will as many as are of that similar opinion say aye? Will as many as are of that contrary opinion say nay? And the ayes have it. Honorable members, we now allow the clerk to read the long title of the bill. Proceed.
A bill for an act of the County Assembly of Kericho to give effect to Article 55 and 56 of the Constitution to provide for the establishment of the Kericho County Youth Development Board and for connected purposes.
Honorable members, without reading of the long title of the bill has now been adopted by the House, and it will become an act when I assent and we send it to the governor for his assent too. And therefore, I want to thank you, honorable members, for deliberating on the very critical bill before us, which is now going to be an act of this County Assembly of Kericho. And I'm very proud that it was adopted or approved during our first edition of Bunge Mashinani being held here at Ainamoi Ward, Ainamoi constituency. So I want to thank the sponsor, Honorable Isaac Metker, the mover, Honorable Anthony Ruto, honorable members who have been here, the secretariat with us here, the members in the public gallery, composing of the youths led by the President, His Excellency Elkanah Mutai and his team, as well as the members of the public from all over our county. So I want to sincerely thank you for joining us this afternoon. And having mentioned that, honorable members, there being no other order of business, this house stands adjourned until tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. at Chepkemel, Kaple Larket Works. See you then.